2. Test 1 2 1 2. Hello guys, welcome to another Direct Strike commentary. Today is Sunday, Eastern Easter Sunday, and we're playing some Direct Strike commentary. I'll just change my title. Sunday. Okay, so we're playing Stukov versus Stukov. It's a matchup in which, in my opinion, the Apo is king. I've tried several variations around it, with Alexander, without, with queens, with bunker, with tanks, and hey, hello Destiny, welcome. Thank you for being here. And to me, according to my tests, the best option is still Apocalypse, pure Apocalypse. At least until late game. At some point I might add tanks or other stuff depending on what I need, depending on the other waves. I take the second gas, which is a second gas plus tier 3 is something I would not advise to do in any circumstances, except some very specific scenarios, and this is one of them. And the reason being, if I don't take a second gas, I don't have my Apo sooner. So, you know, why not? I'll be pushing into Haka. For that, my Apocalypse is not the best unit, so this game might take a bit. Yeah, I don't know. Change the music. Oh, and he goes for Apo too. So he's not as bad, one bunker into Apo. It's not as bad. Thank God we're pushing. Tychus is cleaning his wave pretty well, leaking a lot of unit into the next one. Fora holds him. Emperor Shadow is very important versus Forazun. And Sky Fury is very well good to push into Stukov. Ah, he sold his bunker, which is actually probably not a bad idea. Because bunker do no damage at all versus Apocalypse because of the armor. You know, they have 5 base armor. Yeah. So as the bunker does 6 damage, it's like 1 damage per shot. It's like literally nothing. So as my opponent is good and do the same build as me, the victory will be on the shoulders of my allies. And also, on my macro, I still have a slight economic advantage, I see. I don't know if it's the second gas or the fact he sold. Probably the fact he sold. Maybe he took a third gas, I don't know. Do I try to snipe that? He does tanks, which is actually not a bad idea because he might be able to sack them. I should maybe do the same. Because at some point tanks become very efficient, and you know, he sniped it, so it's difficult to... Yes, detection, already nice. Oh, did I advertise? No, I didn't. Great. Maybe I'll do the armor upgrade before. You know, when you still 2, so he's trying to stack tanks now, I guess. And actually, that's a good decision. I cannot blame him. Maybe I need detection also. For Apo. So armor is not very efficient versus Apocalypse, so here I can take 3 level, and you know, every additional point of armor is more useful. It's a bit slightly more useful. But they are reducing damage also for the other units than the Apo. 2 and 2. Skyfury is doing a ton of damage. Yeah, probably that's one of also the reason. He does tanks. It's first of all to stack at the bunker, and second to counter Skyfuries. Come on. Ah, fuck, dude. I think we have this. I infested way too early. My mistake, but you will still have the bunker, so it's fine. Benches, you think? But yeah, he has Apocalypse. Maybe later. I feel it's when he has 2 Apo, he can kill a lot of benches, right? Maybe later, if we push. But it's true that now he's committing to tank, so, and I'm not facing Apo anymore, so I would agree that right now it could be good. And yeah, actually, yeah, you're right. Actually, yeah, for the Hagate would be a pain. Maybe you're right. I'll give that to you. It's a bit risky, but it's probably a good decision. I agree. Hey, hello Chashka, Sukov Stock, Honor Hopi, I'm engaged, yes, good best clan. Yeah. I agree with every statement you just did. Honor is in a good shape right now, but I'm really not good with him, so he's not OP in my hands. Only with detection. And yeah, the Skyfury is doing amazing job versus the Apo. That poor Sukov was not bad, he just got cornered. What's his name? Gotcha? Yeah, it's a good one. I will go into the army here. And I will need the attack upgrade also. One more. How many do I have? Yeah. 10 attack upgrades. Skyfury is not the best unit versus Farazul, but here it does an amazing job at killing Apocalypse. Was I greedy? Maybe I was greedy. I don't know. No, it's fine. I wasn't greedy. That was awesome. GG. I was low in score, but Stukov is always low in score, right? Stukov, Abathur, always low in score. Swan, always high in score. Mengstakus, also on high. Sure, noob. Nice music though. Okay, I'm frozen. Maybe has 7. No, it's good. Let's go. Okay, I'm playing Alarak. It's not an easy matchup for me, especially in the beginning. I think in the late game I should handle him pretty easy. At first it's pretty difficult because I want to go Void Ray versus him. It's always when I reveal my strategy that I think about advertising my channel. Because I'm always wondering if people like watch me saying that what I would do. But yeah, it's always difficult because my Void Rays are very important in the matchup, but my Void Rays are very bad at killing Alarak, the hero himself, so I'll also start with some Shadow Guards usually to kill the hero himself. That Alarak, no supplicants. Oh, nice. I got him. I don't know how, but I got him. Okay, let's see if he goes straight to destroyers or not. It's a bit risky to do that many Shadow Guards blindly. So he does start with detection and some supplicants and goes straight to tier 3. So I wonder what he does here. What's his game plan? Because I would say that both Mothership and Wrathwalkers are bad versus me. I mean, Wrathwalkers, you can always stack them and at some point they become good. But Mothership, I'm kind of puzzled. Anyway, I'll do anti-air. Voidroids is my... In most cases, Voidroids are my best anti-air. Sometimes you prefer Corsairs. But not versus Alarak. Never versus Alarak. Some people still like to do Slayers versus how do you call them? Yeah, just Stalkers. Some people like to do Thorazon Stalkers versus Alarak to kill the hero. Okay, it's Wrath, of course. Cyclone's very good unit versus yeah, Ling Ding Ding, I know that guy. I see him very often. I'm not sure what's his level. But I see him very often. I have some hole I should use. I'm not sure on who because none of us has really AoE here. See if I find a good opponent team. I should do detection. For the scan. B for the ooh, nice. That's actually nice. I don't know. It was a bit of a kill. It was not the best hold, but I felt that I had no good hold here, and I don't want to use one. I think the sooner I will use it, the sooner I will have the next one. And yeah. I've tried to find excuses because that was not a very good hold. I mean, I just hold for. Come on, come on. Ooh, nice. I got it. And he finally started the Destroyer's production. Yes.
I catch your eye. Try not to smile. And check your style. Feel your vibe. We have
I think we got it.
then go outside. Talk for a while. And then
Checking the armor, always checking the armor of any light ground to air units, adepts, anything. Adepts, marines. Always check the armor upgrade when you're playing mass void rays as far as I know. It's funny how the Vikings prioritize them. Maybe with this I will increase the survivability of my Corsairs. Still need one more, I think. I'll try to do the minimum amount of soldiers, and I also want to use all my Dark Pallon if possible. Maybe I could hold the Mutas. I have 4 Corsairs. I could do, and he has AoE here too, so that's probably a good decision. Let's try that. They come a bit after from here. Ah fuck, that was bad. That was bad. But the Vikings still did some AoE damage, and we might have the win. We might have the win on this one. So technically, if we win after, it's not that bad. Right? Right. Yeah, the straight to Wrathwalker strategy of Alarak is not good, I think. It's not something you should do versus Frozen. If your positioning is great, Frozen should have a very hard time early game. Alarak will tank for the Void Rays, and your Void Rays will beat everything he has. Everything. And here I went for 4 Shadow Guards right at the start, and honestly that was a mistake. I shouldn't gotten away with that. I did it because I knew that my allies were pushing, but oh nice, we're playing with a team versus a team. Random. Random, no blacklist, guys. Sound is working, right? Yeah, but music too loud. Tell me if you don't hear me well.
Please, a warm applause for Oliver Koletsky live from the Steel Futterland takeover. Berlin. Enjoy, friends.
Next.
Gotcha. Hostile. Safeguarding the future.
Frozen is one of the Alarak's worst matchup. If Fora knows how to use Corsairs or Oracles. Really?
Ready.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
I never tried to commit to Corsairs, but
Strike two. Some will die so that others may live.
I'll try. But every time I did Corsairs, I feel they were doing very poorly versus how they called destroyers. I'll try again next time. With maybe committing to them.
Upgrade complete.
Okay, what's happening? Who I'm facing? I don't know. Let's put my... sorry, I was AFK. Let's see what I'm facing. Kerrigan. What are the other? Dehaka and Nova. So we will probably not face a lot of air this game. So I'll only do three air.
Upgrade.
And those three will help me too.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
So, my strategy, one of those for the hero, some troopers,
Command, kill order. Hostile. Target safeguarding the future.
a bit spreaded, some links. And I will go early POA because that's a very good unit versus Kerrigan. So if I can, if we push and I can afford it, I will go right away. I will only do this.
Go. Commencing operations.
Yeah, I should like. Maybe I should do a second one.
Some will die so that others may live. Safeguarding the future.
Straight to POA if I can afford it.
Understood.
Who I'm pushing into? Nova? That's annoying. And Nova Goliath, okay. So maybe not POA. I can do an Aegis.
Some will die so that others may live.
If I have the POA flagship, do it get stun also?
Go.
Does it get stun? Sure.
Repeat last transmission.
Who left? It's mine? Okay, fuck, it's mine.
Executing. Commencing operations.
EMPD Goliath. I didn't know what to do with my energy. So what do I do now? I'm confused. So Kerrigan left, right? Ah, okay, there's two Kerrigan. What do I do? I'm really confused. Detection probably would be a good idea. Maybe just tanks. I really like to go POA versus Kerrigan, but here I don't know. It's probably not a good idea.
Channel secure.
The Aegis will be good versus that. Upgrade them.
Research complete.
Repeat last transmission.
And versus the lurkers, yeah, the tanks might be a good idea.
Trooper,
Keep.
standing by. In the rear with the gear.
Build my tanks. Build my tank.
Not enough movement.
Ah, I didn't have the energy. Nice. Yeah, not even level 1. Okay. Just stupid. I did it a bit too early. I like to be at least level 1 or 2 if I build a Royal Guard unit. If not 3, because the advantage of waiting that you have the XP is like if right now I see like mass muta or something I need to react to and I have no XP, I'm like screwed. Where's my... Okay. I'm screwed. Because I have to rank up my tank first.
Research complete.
My Emperor Shadow is so useless in this game now.
Some will die so that others may live.
It does. Okay, so now it's done. It will become more useful, I guess.
Trooper, standing by.
The muta here is not a very bad idea. I'm the only one who really... I mean, technically he could add archons. I take it back. It might be a bad idea here.
Repeat last transmission.
Muta.
Rear with the gear. Give us your best shot.
Would any mechs expert here? Would Black Hammer be good here? To control the Goliath also? I don't know. I rarely use it for anti-ground. But I know it's not that bad. What do I do?
Safeguarding the future. Target locked. Go ahead.
Upgrade complete.
I'm not sure what to do here, to be honest.
Complete.
If there is any mechs expert, I would take any advice. I could do muta, I guess. I want to move my age here. I'll let this on auto.
Safeguarding the future. Some will die so that others may live. Go ahead.
Go.
In the rear. Safeguarding the future. Bad news. Switching.
PO is still good versus both Kiri and Nova as long as you have Muta Medivac. The Goliath can't really target PO. Yeah, okay. PO is still good, so I can do that. I'll still keep my versus Muta. The POE is like, and especially versus this kind of combo. The Muta is a really annoying annoying thing to deal with. And you're right. If I do some Muta in front, the Goliath will target the Muta because they will be closer. Because tankiness of ability to one shot is important.
Upgrade complete.
Gotta sit rep.
should put those in front, I think.
Skinny on the way. You got my approval. Sounds good. Big job.
Good as the Ultras also. Bad. Bad emulates. Bad.
Yes, command. Go ahead.
Does that have any purpose in this game?
Standing by.
I'm really not sure. Does the flagship help versus the stun? I'm not even sure. I think heroic unit cannot be stunned, but here it gives the flag important hero, and I don't think that's affected by stun. Even though you couldn't stun Tychus, for example. But Tychus is heroic? I don't know. I will do it anyway. I won't take the risk.
Calm.
Research complete.
Oh yeah, and I my come on, dude. I need my mutas. I need to. I will do that. Muta is more important than I keep those, because if I don't. Hello, Blightstar. Heroic Eagle immune to stun. Yes, I know that, but the question is, does the hero? Because this is not an this is not heroic. This is a heroic hand. Okay, sorry. It does both. It does both. So flagship is very important. I got it. Fuck. Where is my? He's converting his mutas because of my. He's actually converting his mutas.
Trooper, standing by. Oh, really?
I can't wait to be level 3. I am level 3 now. More mutas. I need to tank. I'll read the messages after. I'm too bad with micro here. I need to focus a bit and probably train a bit. My Mengsk micro is not really good in general. Yeah, but oh shit. Yeah, we'll let this on to guys because I'm doing stupid shit with mine. So if I can, I want to focus the Goliath here. I'm not really impressed by the performance of it, to be honest. But the Muta becomes better and better because Kerrigan is kind of forced out of I don't know. I should also micro my ghost because here it would have been very useful. He's still adding mutas. I'll try to next wave. Kitty kitty. It's not that very good. It's not that good versus Goliath. Maybe I should need. I need.
Not enough minerals.
Maybe I need more Warhound. For the Goliath. Okay, I'll try to make for both this round. Where is my kitty kitty? Up here.
Yes, Commander.
And I didn't get stunned, but I'm really lacking firing power versus tanks.
Safeguarding the future.
Maybe I should do some upgrade also. Right.
Some will die so that
Versus Kerrigan, the armor upgrade up. Change a bit. And some.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
Kitty. Bam.
big job.
Out we go.
I should move it. I don't.
Yes, Commander.
Channel secure. Go.
Ah, GG. Yeah, not my best manx, but it was kind of a tricky when it's a 2v3 always. And here, I think the unit I needed for versus, but I still was good in score. The unit I needed for Kerrigan was really the total opposite of the one I needed for Nova. So I was kind of confused. Let me read the messages. Because tankiness and ability to one-shot is the most important clump. Yes, PoE was very good. PoE was very good. It's at least one was useful. Maybe I should have done a second one. But versus Nova, it felt kind of underwhelming because it wasn't really doing a lot of damage on the Goliath to me. Since you have low expectation, but assertion is Emperor Shadow. If you think you might lose soon, lose experience, low experience. Goliath was also target Medivac. Ah, yeah, right. Medivac could have had with Medivac if it's available because they are spellcaster. Yeah, but I think the Goliath were focusing the Muta, so it was fine. But I could have added a couple Medivacs. So if Nova has detection, they are. Yeah, totally. Eric is immune to stun. Yes. Yeah, Eric is immune to stun, and Hero is like not control. Cannot eat it, you cannot like see it. Ignore any immunity with cruising ship. It gives very little tip, but it does gain against simulation and got second PoE. Yeah, second PoE might have been good. I forgot to pick random. What are my ally? Zagara. Zagara goes well with Forazon. And also with Tychus. Or do I? Or what else? I don't know. I don't want to play. I want to play something else. Artanis. I wanted to pick Alarak, but I had Artanis. It's fine. It's fine. Let's go, guys. Let's advertise the channel and let's focus a bit. This is my warm-up game. Let's go for it. I'm fighting Tychus. So my usual build versus Tychus is Honor Guard and Tempest. I usually start with a couple of Honor Guard, but recently Wafa told me that it's better to start with Tempest, so I'll start with Tempest now. But it doesn't change that much, it's just the early game, you know. Zagara versus Zagara. Let's see. The skill will talk here. I have a very bad matchup. This is a okay, we have two bad matchups and one even, so I should focus a bit. So I will do at least one Tempest per Tychus unit and then do my Honor Guards. I'll not reveal right now. Still one unit, but he will have a second one next round, I guess. Lynx, very good in your... The bottom Zagara might win on this one. Nobody's scanning me. I'll go for it. I'll build back. He also go air versus Nova. I thought I was the only one doing that. It's really a debatable build to me, but to me early game you lose, but then we can win. I should have maybe hit the hero. I didn't expect him so soon. Good thing is that I keep the hero back. Nova went tier 3. Yeah, for some reason Nova went tier 3 versus Forazon.
We require more minerals.
Nova tier 2 is so good versus Forazon that she really has no incentive to go tier 3 versus Forazon early game. Late game late game the leaves can be good, but come on. I got my disintegration, so he will die. 1-1. Oh, that's an early 1-1. I should put my turrets.
We require more minerals.
Okay. Tiens, true for Goliath. Funny. Goliath is not very good in the matchup. It might be giving you a good sensation early game because it does some damage versus a low amount of Void Rays, but the more you go on with the game, the more they become a liability because they are more than they are just too vulnerable. So I have 2 disintegration left, so 1 for Zagara. Oops, shit. Ah, fuck. Anyway, I could disintegrate her. I wanted to also to disintegrate that shit. Oh, I have the shield. Who should I shield? Myself, probably. Yeah, myself. I don't have a lot of unit, but nobody does, so. Nobody has twice the amount of unit I have, so I will shield myself.
We require more minerals. Metamorphosis complete.
Vega. Vega without any Kevin is not very good. Vega makes sense in the matchup only if you have like Kevins and integration here. Look, and now the bunker is dead because whatever happens, 500 damage is more than the HP he has. Bam. This is for us. Could maybe do 1 river, but the Vega scares me. But to push Zagara, that would be awesome. And I want to use my Guardian Shells. Goliath suck versus 4. Yeah, I agree. Early game they do something, but late game they just get sniped by the Void Rays. There are 2 kind of player who play Zagara versus Zagara. The one who does a lot of aberration and the others. I'm more part of the other. I use aberrations, but I like Lings a lot. I like Lings a lot. Raises. I guess this is in reaction of my... Try to target the one that are left behind. I mean, I try to focus on the hunter killer that are behind. Honor Guards are good versus Zagara. Spreaded Honor Guards. It sounds counterintuitive because Zagara has a good AoE, but if they are spreaded like this, they do good damage. How many do I have? Okay. The nice thing about Honor Guard is that they do 16 damage per shot, so they don't, compared to other Zealot, they don't really need that bad the attack upgrades. Not sure what to do now. It's a nice one. If you want to do some maximizing play, turn off charge when Blaze is alive, turn on charge after he dies. Yeah, true. True. They're kind of dying on him. But I'm not. Yeah. Ooh, nice. I rarely. Micro the underguard, but some situation I agree they make a difference. I'm not a micro intensive player, and you probably know that if you micro is really a thing that needs to be trained, not only to be good but to be like efficient at it. If you micro in it very rarely, it takes you a lot of mental effort to do it. Random the blacklist, guys. We're doing it. If you have any requests, if you want me to play something specific, please ask. I'll be glad to. Go. I think the most effective micro can be done through the F3 menu. Manual guessing as if you want best outcome. Yeah, I guess for the honor guard the F3 is enough, right? I mean, you can always micro better. But for the honor guard I guess you don't need to. Anyway. Yeah, I'm not a micro expert in this game. I think I'm more of a strategic player. I do the minimum that is required. And a lot of people will disagree with me, but if there was less micro possibilities in this game, to me it will be a better game, because what makes this game interesting, I mean, the less micro there is, the more it resembles to chess, right? And that's what I like about this. If you want to micro, just play normal StarCraft, and this should be as close as chess as possible. That's what I personally like about that game. But a lot of people will disagree on that, and it's totally fine. Ideally I wanted like 0% micro, only pure about strategy and thinking ahead and baiting and forcing answers. Pure intelligence. Okay, Alarak first position versus Nova. Okay, so Nova should be good early game. Oh yeah, I should advertise Sukov, so that's kind of annoying for me. So versus Sukov, I like to start with some Hydra. I'm kind of scared of his air and benches in general. And Hydra are a very all-rounded unit that works that is good versus almost anything. And it's tier 1. Go. Up. I'll go early tier 2 because yeah, I'm scared of his any Banshee transition. But I might cancel it if I see bunkers or, I don't know, Master 1 units. Because it's a bit early for now. What does that Sukov do? Okay. So versus that, usually Igniter is the right way to do it. But I really don't like that unit. I think it's more often than not it's worth it going straight to tier 3 and going Ultra or Tyra, because Ultra and Tyra have a much better AoE than the AoE range than the Igniter, and to me in this game, if you want to take, just take for it, just don't but I know it's a debatable could also call links, but I'm definitely on the end of what I want to be able to influence the fight on top of my making decision. I know a lot of people have the options of fixing it. If you need micro. I have to read that again. I read it too fast. I'm guessing you're talking about the do we want a game with micro or not? I'm definitely on the end of if I want to be able to influence the fight on top of my Tyra next wave or Ultra right now? Ultra right now because so this is mostly to heal myself. Checking the attack upgrade. Seconds Ultra or Tyra next wave? I'll read your message after the game, Shin, because I need to focus right now. What I like about the Tyra and the matchup, of course, is the ability to also fight unit and Banshees. But here, if there is a lot of Marines, the Tyra don't do that much. For a very simple reason is that the Tyra need what makes the Tyra very very good is of course his AoE, but the fact that his, how do you call it, explosion? Oh, but the how do you call it, the armor buff is also very good, and the explosion is good versus civilians, but not very good versus marine because of the range. I need a Tyra and armor upgrades. Upgrade maybe it's alright. Ultra ASAP. Personally, I think Honor is actually quite good versus Nova. It's a very heavy. Ah, really? I'm not a Honor expert, so I wouldn't. But I know that when I'm Nova, fuck. What do I do? Creepers? Creepers could also be very good, but I'll do one Ultra into Creepers, and we'll stack Creepers then. Creepers are very good versus army I'm fighting, and it will protect me versus any Alexander or stuff like that, or even Banshees, even though they're not the most cost efficient at fighting Banshees. But Tyra will help me a lot with the armor buff, And I already did some armor, some upgrades here that would synergize a lot. But the creeper will stack at the bunker, so that's... Or do I start with creepers maybe? I'll start with creepers because right now I'm not even fighting my wave, so... Actually maybe I am. So, Tyra? How many links I can do and have a Tyra next round? I think quite a bit. Creeper are a good option since it seems Nova will never beat that Telerak. Yeah, and if they push at the bunker, yeah. But my Stukov has a very nice spreading of his army, and Creepers, the strength of Creeper is the AoE, and here yeah, but maybe you're right. Maybe Creepers here because that might change a bit. Maybe you're right. Maybe Creepers. This will help me a lot versus my own wave. Because right now we need to stack stuff, otherwise we will never win. And I will not be fighting my waves. Tyra is pretty useless versus Alarak. So let's go for creepers. Blue HP so I can eat again soon anyway. I have nothing really worth it too. Nice. And maybe now Tyra? I could also do one or two some hosts. I don't do them often. I think the Dagger some hosts are not as good, and they often, when there is tanks like this, they can often help your enemy to actually stack better. Oh shit, this is annoying. I could also go Mutas to force. I could also go Mutas if I need to. I could also go Mutas, right? I will have the fire blast soon, so the oh, but there is Apocalypse. Fire blast will help me a lot with the Marines. The Impalers are not very good versus my wave, but I kind of need it now for the other waves. Get me that shit, please. Come on. Fuck. I didn't even use the fire breath. Fuck, dude. We're losing? I really want to stack my... Oh shit. Oh shit. Oh shit. We lost. That's Blink. Oh, GG, 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 GG. Well played. Dude, I don't know what I should have done differently. It's a bad matchup for me. And this was a good matchup and this was a bad matchup in my opinion. But, I don't know. I don't know what should have done differently. Tell me if you have an idea. Yeah, no idea neither. But okay, I'll read the messages. So, let's read the messages. Maybe there are some good ideas in there. So, I'm really so that message. I'm definitely on the end of what I want to be able to influence the fight on the top of my. I know a lot of people have option to use X unit to, but many times if your unit macros are placed better, they heavily beat. Yes, I agree with that. But placement to me is part of the game. But I would like this game will be more about placement and unit decision than to macro. So more close to chess and like pure decision making. That's my personal taste. You have a decision matchup. Then I read again, and then Creeper is a good option. I read unless Alarak. Unless Alarak can suicide into building. SBC is good versus Goliath, but they need +2 attack to two-shot Goliath. Okay. Your Honor ally didn't have that. Okay, I didn't know that. Personally, versus Stukov, I would have rushed Tyran. Yeah, Tyran. Maybe I should have done that. I agree. I was really on the edge of doing one or the other. Critical mass is 3 Tyran. Yeah, I really hesitated between Tyra and Ultra, and at first I wanted to do 1 Ultra and then Tyra, and yeah, maybe Tyra would have been better. I rushed Ultra because I felt that it was like 3 wave. It was really a Tyra Ultra tier 3 rush, so I felt that I wanted to like at least something to have something to not be do not let them snowball us. So and the Ultra would have come sooner. That's why I did, but maybe it was a mistake. I'm not sure. The thing though, they had 2 other bad matchups, yes. Yeah, but Alarak versus Nova is fine. Nova versus Alarak is fine, in my opinion. I don't know if I would be better, but personally I would have opted for more Creeper hosts instead of Ultralisk in the hope of stacking sooner. And leap on the Haga. Yeah, that's another strategy that could have worked. Retrospectively, I think, yeah, I should either I go either for Tyra, either go sooner for Creeper. But I didn't expect the game. I was expecting us to catch back. That's why I didn't went for the Creeper strategy that earlier. I thought that my other teammates would like. What do I do? Would have like. Yeah. Retrospectively, of course, if I knew they would be pushing, Creeper would have been better. Hello, by the way. Hi Yafala. And Tyra also Alarak seems kinda meh. Yeah, that's true. I wouldn't really consider those bad matchups pretty even across the board, I would say. Yeah, it's not like counter for sure. But Honor is... no, to me, I mean, I know you disagree with me, but to me, Nova is a very good versus Honor. But the other two, and the Haka is at least slightly unfavored versus the Stukov, and Nova should be good versus Alarak, but slightly favored, I would say. Mansk here. And blah blah blah. Pretty sure they would have snowballed. I heard the same game for KNF Twitch. Hello Phoenix. Are there any Shin in the DS community? Are there any Shin in the DS community? Lol. Yes. Yeah, Phoenix like to troll. It's his type of humor, and it's very funny. So I'm guessing that's the what's behind it.
Upgrade complete.
What do we do now? Who I'm facing? I don't know. I don't like to build blindly and as Nova. As Nova, really, I'm a reactive commander. I cannot build blindly. I cannot afford to do that because if I start with the wrong units, depending on the matchup, I need gas. And I like to tier 2 before playing Nova. You can have shotgun on the first wave. Ah, okay. I don't know that. I'm the same Shin. Okay, so there is a first player is Swan. Tier 3 Swan.
Nova here.
Oh, there's 2 Nova. Okay. And what's interesting to me is the second one. Second Nova. Why would you switch to shotgun? Ah, because of the laser. You know, he couldn't stack anyway because of the laser. I hate people who... And I also think... No, it's Carax. Okay. Versus Carax, a lot of Marines. Oh, advertise. Oops. What is that? I don't know what did I copy paste.
Not,
Yeah, I don't even know what I copy paste the first time.
not enough minerals.
A player. I copy pasted the player name. So Marine Decoy versus Carax is my strategy.
Not enough minerals. Research complete.
There is Shitoken too. I don't know if you know him. Shitoran.
Research complete.
Funny.
Nova here. Say again?
You scared me. Been waiting. Big job.
Not enough minerals.
So I like to have Nova normal mode for the first shot, for the snipe, and then I switch him to shotgun. Shotgun is strong even when you're not fighting a light unit. Because of the damage is good, and it also have this how do you call it? Yeah.
Upgrade complete.
He's committing or he's straight taking to color side. That's an information I would need.
Give it up
Nova here.
for the one and only Oliver.
He focused my Nova.
Upgrade complete.
Honored, yet enough anyway.
That's funny.
Oliver Koletsky. And this, ladies and
That's not funny, I mean that's good for him. For Nova, if you have 3 stack, you can hard force Goliath tank every game. Yes, thanks. Yeah, probably. It's really not my playstyle against Garax, but I guess you're right. And here versus here I would agree that it's Goliath tank would be good versus the 2 other waves. But I play standard for a bit at least. And but the Marine Decoy are not that bad versus the wave I'm pushing into here. Is he still adding units? I think so. I'll still take up because
Say again?
I don't want to overcommit to Marines. I should find a way maybe to, if I convert sooner, If I convert sooner, maybe I can save my Nova. I'll put her in the back.
Not enough minerals.
Oh, a bit more, a bit more. How many do I do? Yeah, but that's kind of the maximum I can do, right? I don't want too many Marines because of... but if I do one more, I have 3 rows. Okay. That's really the maximum amount of Marine I would win versus Camera. It's probably a bit too much. But I know, this Carax doesn't react, and I think we'll be pushing, and I can deal with this Colossi with my decoys anyway. Ah, you prefer Goliath decoy? Okay.
Upgrade complete.
This will be very useful too. Maybe for Kerrigan, she has a lot of DPS. And Ultra with oh shit. Okay, so I need decoy even more if I have leaks, because my Marine won't do much versus that. Thor's counters. Oh shit. Thor's counters. So I want to use my drone for Kerrigan, but I need to be sure that the Mirage are dead. Otherwise, the Mirage will kill my.
Orders received.
If you go Tetris starting shotgun to blink at the. Okay, I think I got what you said.
Nova here. Acknowledged.
Maybe I should clump my Marines until he has Colossi.
Nova here.
They will do much better versus the. Zealots, because he's adding a lot of Zealot now.
Got it. This better be good. Looking forward to it. What's going on?
Orders received.
Still no Colossi. I should be really, with this positioning, I should be really attentive to any Colossi play. Maybe I put them more in front.
What's going on?
Not
If
enough.
any Colossi come,
Not enough.
I can snipe it before they arrive. I should use my drone.
Research complete.
I always do a few firebat thingy. I never do firebat versus Carax because they get lifted by the. They are very expensive and they get lifted by these very cheap units.
In the rear with the gear.
I'm reading.
Still no Colossi.
Research complete.
fuck. It got killed?
Advanced
What killed my drone? I didn't see. Ah, Colossi. It's a bit late if you ask me.
got it.
Come on, kill the Colossi. Kill that shit. I should have converted him. I could also add leaves at some point. Would be very annoying for Tigers also.
Not enough minerals.
Orders received.
It won't matter. Do them behind the Marines. Hellbat. Ah, yeah, but yeah, I really don't like Hellbat. I get your points, but I don't like to do that. It won't matter if they are far behind if they don't kill the slots. Yeah, that's the point. When they haven't, if they are in front, they are in range of energizers. Also, yeah, there is also the energizer problem.
Got it.
I got out of the beam. The beam was very good. At least I got my Nova out, but maybe I spread that now. I spread a bit more. Because this is really like the... I'll try to do something in between, right?
Nova here.
In the rear with the gear.
Oh yeah, I should heal him. Do I go for... Because the problem of Lips is that you kind of have to commit to it versus Carax. Because it's only late game that Lips beats Mirage. Yeah, I feel it's a good one. Actually. Even if I don't snipe the Colossi, the fact that the Colossi will first attack the Holo Decoy that are close to them instead of the Marine is enough for me. And here this for the links. Maybe the armor upgrade is worth it at this point. I have only bio, so it will affect all my units.
Nova here.
Decoy already serves the same purpose as Hellbat. Yeah, I kind of agree. Even though Hellbat will be slightly more efficient, but it has a problem we discussed before. A lot of lips here. It's nice, the lips are sucking. I don't think there is any reason to place Marines like that, lol. Okay, how would you place them?
Confirm. Risky business.
To snap the slings. Links are the enemy. I tried to snap to do an offensive blink with Nova because the links are the worst enemy of my decoy here. Here we can. I really need to work on my drone positioning. What do I do now? One straight line for max DPS. Okay.
Big
I usually do this positioning because when I'm scared of AoE, but it's true that here there is not really much AoE.
Not enough energy.
Do I do lips? I'm really not sure.
I'm reading you. Confirm. Status report. Status report.
Fuck.
Confirm.
Fuck. Fuck. Carriers. I could start Goliath, I guess. Or Libs. Maybe Libs. Because carriers, I mean, my Marines could be enough for carriers right now.
Research complete.
Just if you are going to eat, of course I would need Goliath, but Libs would be less good versus carriers, but better to push into Minsk. Let's see if he really commits to carriers, but but if they push back, Libs are more dangerous because difficult to. Maybe yes. It's a bit risky. I will do second Libs, but I feel I need some Goliath. I don't like doing like no Goliath at all when I see carriers. It's just too dangerous. At least I have the money for one Goliath. I don't know if tanks is so. Yeah, probably Lips. I would say definitely Lips. I don't know if I'll make 4 Raven, 5 Lips to mid game. So if my army comes, I can do one another Goliath and still have money for my Lips. Next round. Usually you do 1 Lips per round,
Confirm that last.
and with the spare money you do whatever you want.
Say again.
Wait, I have to gas. Oh shit. Dude, the game today are difficult.
Not enough.
Or maybe I'm less good than before, I don't know. To me, my Karax didn't have a very good build, so I cannot say that he was very good. He should have started carriers sooner, in my opinion.
We read you. Confirm that last. I'm reading. Say again.
Normally, if I siege my Libs, they shouldn't be the priority of the Mirage. Nice. Ah, it's not. Maybe more Goliath now. Just to be safe, just the air. I'm scared of mass air transition.
Research complete. Research complete.
Dude, they're really defending themselves very well. And now I'm scared because late game Karax can be incredibly strong. Much stronger than me. Yeah, the beam. Yeah, I'm more scared of the deer now. I will add some Goliath. Goliath are just imperfect counter to support carriers just because Mirage and leaders are very good, and even Colossi. But at some point, if there's too many carriers, in my opinion, you don't have the choice. I might need some upgrades. I'm not sure. Armor upgrades are always very good versus carriers, and attack upgrade for that many units, it might begin. That's yeah, maybe not. One or two more units, and then I'll start the upgrade here. And maybe one gas.
Status.
What are the upgrades? +3. Okay. The POA is really scary for Kerrigan. I hope we can close this game soon. Maybe I shouldn't have gassed. One more lives maybe.
Not enough to use.
Confirm.
Upgrade complete.
I hope it doesn't get my drone doesn't get sniped by the POA. It's fine. It's fine. My libs are doing a lot of damage here. It's cool. Yeah, libs aren't great here.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete.
Nope.
Upgrade complete.
I do the upgrade I can to have enough money for I live the next round, then I stop.
Nova here.
Maybe I need more Goliath. I don't like the carrier stacking, I really don't like that. Oh, they're not stacking actually. So maybe one more lips. Nice.
Upgrade complete.
Finally, this was a good game. This was a good game. The late compo of Carax was much better. First of all, I thought he was a beginner because, I don't know, I don't play like him versus Nova. I used tier 3 units much sooner. But yeah, then the older compo was good. Okay, oh la la, I'm a bit late with the messages. Back. Pretty sure if he just farmed Zealot and Phoenix he would win that. Really? I think Marines counter both Zealot and Phoenix. Air libs make him commit to Ga. I don't know if tanks. Tanks, yeah, I don't usually do it versus in the matchup, but versus Manx to push Manx maybe. It would have been useful, but remember the Mirage leaks? I don't know if that would have. I mean the Mirage that were pushing into me, into my lips. So yeah, probably libs. I would say definitely libs as Nova. I always make 4 Raven, 5 libs mid. Too late game to solidify my army comps. Yeah, Ravens. I mean, Ravens is good versus any army comps, but versus this one didn't have that many mirages, but he could just have added mirages and weaken all my army, I feel. But yeah, I don't know, I'm not sure. Yeah, Carax is one of the only opponent in which I don't I usually don't do Ravens. Okay, who I'm facing, my opponent hasn't revealed yet. I would see him now if he would have built something he didn't. As for now, I can always like start with whatever I want since I can sell it, especially if it's an expensive unit. Then we have Zagara. So with shift, hold by holding alt or shift, oops, you can put several mine at the same place. Oh, what was it? I think it was control, but maybe it was corrected. I don't know. I don't know. Anyway, I always find this bad. I'm versus Artemis. Okay.
Research complete.
Oh fuck, mine left. So Zagara and Stukov. So we already have an air commander here. He'll probably stay air versus Zagara and Stukov, so even though versus Stukov you could argue that so I think I will do grounded Vikings. Some of that maybe. Tank. Of course some Hellions. I need this, this and this.
Research complete. Research complete.
My positioning is not very good, I should spread a bit more.
Research complete.
Here with the gear. Let's get into the fray. Not a problem.
I usually don't like backseat gaming. I mean, if it's suggestion, it's always fine, but here I'm open to suggestions since I'm not very good with Honor. I'll go with tier 4 just for that. One unit I never use, but I think it's very good and I should use, is Reapers. The only downside of Reapers is that it's very expensive to sell, so. But here I'm not planning to sell anything, I'm not planning to do any transition. Yeah, I don't really like backseat gaming, but as you did before, like, hey, I would do that, it's always fine, always. As long as it's stated as a personal opinion. Yeah, here I like the grounded Vikings because they are both very good versus Zagara and Stukov. And basically these are just here to tank, and this to do DPS, and just here, these are just for the oil. I will add some after. I will add more of everything after. Maybe I need a third Alien for sure. Come on. Come on. Up a third Alien. Maybe this. Maybe I prefer the Viking. Viking is really my bread and butter here. Both commanders are very vulnerable to AoE. Maybe I could also do Strike Fighters that are good versus both, right? Yeah, Strike Fighters would be good here, also.
Research complete.
Oh fuck. The hole was good, but my my Vikings derped for some reason.
Engine screaming. Engine screaming.
Research complete.
Nice miles.
I got my ears on.
One tips if you're a real beginner, is to always be attentive to don't do upgrades that you don't need. Either because it's not useful at all, either because you have just one or two units of the same type and it's not worth it. It's really important in that game. It's not like in normal StarCraft where upgrades always pays in the long run. Here, upgrades are nice, they are acquired for the whole game, but you also have to consider that every unit you put, it's not one unit that you bat and when it dies, it died. It will respawn every wave. So it's almost, it's like an upgrade when you think about it. It will like pay off the whole entire game. And here, for example, the grounded Viking, I don't need that. I'm not planning to to put them in the air, so... Oh shit. What do I do versus Apo? What do I do versus Apo? I'm not even sure. I could also start my Galleon production. Oh, just BC maybe. BC or Galleon production? I don't know. I guess we already have one air commander. Yeah, I guess BC is the best counter to that. My strike fighters dies. I will sell them. They don't do what I expect them to do. I'll just do the AoE with Vikings. And maybe add some Galleons now. At this point I think they could stack. Nice miles here.
Not enough moons. Not enough moons.
The Apo are maybe just more onions.
Not enough moons.
The oil will be useful versus Agara too, anyway. And maybe attack upgrades. Apo is not a bad move here.
Upgrade complete.
Turning up the heat. I'm going. Ready to raise some hell. Evening will tell that coming through. Ready to raise some hell.
No, not this.
Research complete.
This upgrade is very good when you're fighting like unit with a lot of HP. I don't know if you're playing Tychus is the best example, of course, but maybe sometimes also Arak or Farazun. Can be versus any commander, but not Stukov and not Farazun. The amount of kill my Vikings have are crazy.
Not enough.
He tried to hold on. That's the whole idea of the whole again. My Viking are kind of doing shit, but the whole on his concept was very good. I like when I know I know a lot of very good players who plays for Azun and hold for their own wave even when they don't have like go. It only makes sense if you're going mass crosshairs and you're facing do I do some
Not enough minerals.
maybe? Yeah, this guy doesn't play selfishly and his whole where is useful. And it's useful here either for the Ravagers, either for my Vikings. Maybe I need more Vikings, more Vikings. But these two tank are also very nice.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough.
As I explained before, the only downside is that if you're planning to sell them,
Not enough minerals.
it's very difficult to sell them. It requires a lot of charges. They're pushing back, fuck. And late game Zagara is scary as hell. I would do it for my wave in pubs. Got a hard carry somehow. Yeah, but even in pubs, it might be good. I'm not sure. I'm not saying it's always bad, but even in pubs, I often don't do it. With pubs, I often don't do it at all because I do it for my ally. Because even a bad ally can have like a Colossi or very good AoE, and also it also depends. It's always depends on something very important. Is that sometimes it's not about doing the best damage, it's about like catching up and not having, yeah, I don't know how to explain. But yeah, sometimes you do it on your own wave. But most people are tempted. Most people who are tempted to do that, most people do that because for the wrong reasons. It's so tempting to do it. It's like using the drone as Nova. It's so tempting to do it on yourself. And most people find justification to do it, even though it's bad justification. So I would re-question that if I were you. I can try run Strike Fighters again. I'm scared of the late game versus Zagara. Any suggestion here for me? think these are very, very scary. I'll add a bit more.
Not enough minerals. Not
Those are the Lings of Honor. Cheap units that takes the shots. And it has some kind of AoE with mines. Should I guess? Yeah, probably. Maybe I could try the strike fighters again. Dude, the apocalypse are really annoying for me. Thank God we have a Verazon, which has a very, very efficient build versus Zagara. I think Zagara can do almost nothing versus Verazon's air. My galleons are finally starting to stack.
upgrade complete.
Here he bite for the Ravs. It was nice, nice, well played. I was kind of scared because he used the biles and then he did the whole right after. So I was kind of scared that the second wave of biles wouldn't come in time, but it worked, so it's fine. Apo, those are scary. But I have already a lot of Alliance, right? I don't like to overcommit to Alliance, and they are vulnerable to AoE, so... I like make them produce, you can also make them produce Reapers, but what I like about producing Hellbats is that first of all it's still kind of fast to train, and you don't want to train very long, too long, even though you could say that it's still long. And second, often you have a Hellbat as a first line, and it protects kind of your army of the Viking in this case to do the DPS, which are very important to allow the Viking to do the DPS. And often mid-fight the first line gets killed, so it's nice to have an additional Hellbat who come in the front and protect the Vikings. If I just add more Viking, add more Hellbats right at the start, they will all get killed at the same time, for example, by an Apocalypse or something like that. So if they come after, it's better to protect my units. So that's why I like to make them produce Hellbats, but as it's still a long unit, it takes 20 seconds to produce them. If they push, I go back to Reapers, because I prefer that they at least produce something, that they produce nothing because I don't have the time. Let's go random. Random, no blacklist, guys. Let's do it. Again, tell me if you want me to play a specific commander. I would be happy to. I play Tychus. Isn't the third time we played him in a row? I wasn't paying attention, to be honest. Since you have some hosts stacking with you, producing Hellbat has less potential. Yeah, that's true. Then Reapers in that situation. That's true. That's a point. Mengsk mid, third position. I saw Takis. I'm versus Takis. I'll push a bit tier 1.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Or do I start with Honey Elbat so that I So I like to do mostly commanders in that scenario, but I'll start like that just for a bait and I will stop my production. It's a lot of Helbats, I rarely do that many. I think Margers are just better, but I need some Helbats to tank and to... So I do this as a bait.
Research.
Hey, hello Minu. Hey, watch your different and you said you found Kerrigan weak in in-house, why? Because she has, I mean, she can be very strong or very weak. I said that. Maybe I was a bit harsh on Kerrigan. I think she has bad matchup and late game. She's if she has to fight air and in special capital ship, she can become pretty useless because against POA, for example. I don't know, I feel her, or against Phoenix, I feel her anti-air is only Hydra mostly, and sometimes Muta, but you cannot always use them. And in the end game, the Hydra can become useless. Imagine you have a Colossal Elix and then you're forced to do mass Hydra. I wouldn't say she's weak in in-house. I would say that she's more of a coin toss. Maybe I overstated it, but it's still a very strong commander who has amazing DPS and amazing synergy. Can have amazing synergy, but it's not a lie. Maybe I would disagree with myself maybe. But I personally am scared of playing Kerrigan in-house.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Same, Kerrigan is a coin toss.
Upgrade complete. Upgrade complete. Not enough minerals.
Would you agree with what I said now? Minyobu? Now that I like clarified my thought about Kerrigan, would you agree with it? Or do you think differently? It kind of relies on people not knowing how to play against her. No, I wouldn't go as far as that. Her Muta hard counter a lot of matchups, and where her Muta don't shine, her Hydra and Ultras are often like decisive in terms of DPS. And I would also say that she's a tempo commander, so if you are with a commander that needs time to take up, Kerrigan can bring you there by having like a lot of pushing power early. Kerrigan's hero is so strong. I'll just go for the kill. I don't want to play this game. It's not interesting. so I won't get tag.
Not enough.
What do you think, Minyu? And she had some very good matchup. I mean, imagine you're versus Agara or Karax.
Bad news? Gangway, coming through.
Patience. I'll call the bullet. The doctor is in.
I can't build here. Rounds on me. Big job. Oh, this better be good.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Gangway, coming through.
Research.
I forgot that.
Research complete.
Okay, he answered. I'll check after the game your answer. I think it should be soon. And GG. Okay, well, I think. Oh, first, accept that. Well, I think that Kerrigan is strong as hell, but the gameplay is weird and unintuitive. But I agree that if your team can deal with capital ship or air, that well, it can go wrong really fast. To me, you rely heavily on your team, unlike battle attackers. Yeah, that's totally true. That's exactly that. I mean, if you hit certain commander, like Statman, I think Phoenix is pretty good too. Yeah, Phoenix is pretty good too on his own. Yeah, if you face like Statman, you're kinda screwed. Even though you can still defend early game, it's difficult. Forgot to pick. Want me to play anything special? And as Kerrigan, the fact that you kind of forbid the Karax or Zagara is pretty nice. It's also very good versus Rainer, and you know, often when there's a mass meta in the game, it can go both ways. But what do I play? Karax. We have a Karax. We have a Phoenix. Do I play something Zergi? Is that a playable thing? Yeah, but Statman has heavy weakness to power spikes. And abilities can force this. What do you mean by power spikes? So you mean like having a lot of DPS? And abilities can force this, so you can just rely on shift to spread your army and lure killers and killers. Also, he can prevent ultras from leaking. That's true. But you can then you can prevent superior from leaking. But yeah, that's true. Versus Elrak. I'll start with ground as it's kind of a bait, but Fora. If you are like to have strong anti-air and you concede air, and that will concede ground. Yeah, that could be a strategy. if you're playing versus Statman to just like, as Zagara we would do aberrations. It could be a strategy that can work. I'm versus Alarak, right? Or did I miss? Ah fuck, I'm versus Alarak. It's 2-3-3, right? Yeah. I'm not versus Alarak, so... Who is blue? Oh fuck, I didn't hear. Fine. Where is the... Worst matchup for Abba. Ooh, what matchup? I don't know who I'm facing. Abba, Alarak? No, hell no. My Muta are very good, and if he does, I mean, yeah, technically late game I'm dead with the Ascendant, but when I see Ascendant, I convert my Muta. I can do something versus Alarak. It's mirror. It's mirror. Yeah, Ascendant late game kill everything Abathur has. That's I would agree that it's a bad matchup for Abathur. But if you can close the game fast with Mutas and Roach and Rogers and Vipers, I mean, if you can end the game between the 15-minute mark, you're fine. Oh fuck. I'm on auto, but it was fine. Are you winning, son? Zach for him, the worst matchup. Worst matchup for Abba? I don't know. Fuck, that was a miss. Ascend don't kill host until very late. Yeah, and take too long to scale. Yeah, I agree. I think very late game, you're totally right. Abathur can do nothing. But it takes a lot of time for Ascendant to go that way. And early game they are like good versus Mutas, but if you convert the Muta and you add Vipers, you can defend for 5-10 more minutes. Yes, Abathur knows how to play. I like his build. I mean, he's doing the same as me, so obviously I agree. What? Ah, fuck! Ah, fuck, dude. Stupid. Ah, fuck, dude. Time for Guardians and Viper, maybe? To put my turrets, maybe? Thank God Flare isn't watching. Okay, time for tier 3, I think. One more Rav. I want Vipers and Guardians. Fuck, dude. Missed Niles, nice. Leviathan. If my host stacks, it's fine. You can hold and push back. Add a couple more before going to train. I think we can really rebounce on the bunker because of that. And it's kind of annoying to for Alarak to deal with it. If I'm forcing like Vanguards or stuff like that, I'm very happy. Yeah, my host is stacking. So time to try to stack Guardians and Viper now. Have you played Darkness since the buff? Yes, I'm not even sure. I don't even read the batch notes. What are the buff? I didn't follow that story. I played Darkness last game or a couple games ago. Is your opponent Abba microink? Yeah, I think so. I don't know. Actually, I don't know. I just assume he does because he does well. He plays well. His compo is good. His builds are not bad. No man. I'll make any detection. And this unit is also very good in Mirror. I wanted to do something, I forgot what. Ah, yeah, detection. Vipers, maybe I should build front now. Do I have the time to move my whole army? Come on. Ah, yeah, I forgot the range. This should be easier now. This should be easier now. I need another. Two other Viper to pull those shits, to pull those Colossi. And yeah, and now I'm front. It should be better. It should be better. My some holes are still stacking, which is nice. And maybe some guardians. Okay, let's try to pull those. Let's try to pull those Colossi or carriers. But Colossi would be better. Okay, carriers it is. And the Viper. I feel I can pull an additional unit. Hey, Skippy, what are you doing? Have you the Bale AoE? Oh shit! Yes, I do. You made me scared. Yeah, you can see the Bale is no PoE. Who left? Smansk, if I'm not mistaken. Kitty, kitty, kitty. Yeah, I'll read the messages after. So should I change? Should I add Mutas maybe for Larak or something? Because I lack some NTR. I have my host technically, and my hosts also are good versus the Wrathwalkers. They give me some like how do you call it? They give me some. Ooh, that was close. How do you call it? Shirakano in French. My host give me some front line, I guess. What do I do? Do I do or Leviathan? I don't know. It's vulnerable to Wrathwalkers. I like some NTR, but I'm not sure. Maybe I don't know. I'm not sure what to do here. I need to guess. The game might be longer. It's very cheap. Fuck, dude, they're stacking. They have a good stack here now. And I have nothing to pull. Do I do Leviathan myself? Or Brutalisk myself, maybe Brutalisks? I don't know. I feel the this provide more stacking potential, but I feel I might like NTR. I don't know, dude. I don't know. What do I do? Mutas? Divorce? Because this is almost impossible to kill. I like anti-air. I don't know what to do. Ah, fuck. Yeah, I think I need my own Leviathan. Oh shit. Or do I do divorce? That's the big question. Fuck. It's like, but 2v3 are unfair games. They don't count. Okay, this is GG. Look at the tag they built. Yeah, GG. Yeah, that was unfair. Someone left in the team. I should have reacted to NTR. I'm not sure what I did wrong here. Basically, all his ground was made cheaper with the best OC. I'm not sure what. Yeah. I'm not sure I'm following the conversation now. Basically, all his ground was made cheaper with the best OC unit. Ah, yeah, Artemis, I get it now. With the best OC. What is OC units? OC. Of course. Over the counter. Getting. This honor guards and dragoon can be shelled much more often. Ah, okay. Ah, yeah, of course, because of the price decrease. And the OC wave. But what is OC? Not sure. Mitchell is the right translation. Ah, Sharacanon. Yeah, Mitchell, right, yeah. Shouty, kill them. What the fuck is OC? OC units. Yeah, don't know. But yeah, when someone left and you're in a 2v3, whatever the team of the guy who left, it can become a very unfair game. That's why when in DS rating, when the opponent team has a lever, the first lever of the game, make that even if the team with the lever win, it counts as +0. Because they can win because of other stuff. Overcharge. The best overcharging. Ah, okay. Ah, yeah, okay, I know what you mean. You mean the units that usually get overcharged are even cheaper, so that's, yeah, it's kind of buffs overcharged at the same time. I get it now. Okay, let's go. So, I'm playing Horner.
Upgrade complete.
Overtime.
Here I see a potential weakness we have. Because if he goes straight to air and they push, I'm forced to do Hydra and I will suck versus my leak. Oh, this is Nova, not Tech. Okay, so it's fine.
Bad news.
Not enough minerals. Not enough
I
minerals.
always have to build for anti-air and anti-ground as Statman versus Horner, because he can always, every wave he can sell air for ground or ground for air, so I need to do both.
Not enough minerals.
And I need Ultra versus Vikings. So. You see, grounded Viking, because he knew that he wanted to meet me to build Hydra. So now grounded Viking. I mean grounded Viking. Maybe just to kill my area. I don't know. Vessels versus Mulas.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Thank you.
Research complete. Not enough minerals. Research complete.
Good job, huh? Sure thing.
Research complete. Research complete.
Easy detection. And she is annoying for me. Nice meme. I have for it to advertise. He had it on. He has it on. Copy paste. He doesn't like Twitch, it seems.
Research complete.
Some people use Mecha Links versus horror. I don't, except if I want to push the bunker. But I'm not saying it's bad, and I do it only if I need it for other waves.
What's going on?
And now we'll be pushing the PF, so I will add links. Next wave will be full links, I guess. Who was that? Was it it's a Butcher, yeah. So I'm left with Nova. So I would say that's an additional reason to do links.
Not enough minerals. Research complete.
This should be it. This should be it. Guys, we're doing it. GG. GG. Yeah, that's how I play horror. So you see, to me the main point is you need both. So my Ultra control the Vikings and everything on the ground. My Hydra control everything in the air. I might use characters in some very specific case, like if so some people like to do mass ravens for tanking, raven for tanking. But usually those two units are the bread and butter in my matchup, and I make sure I have both all the time because I'm scared of any transitions. Okay. Yeah, it's also depends the time you need to wait depends if you're checking the scoreboard or not, because I like to just have a look at usually the damage dealt in the in-game scoreboard. So I go out of the game a couple of seconds later. So if you don't do that, you need to wait a bit. If you do, just 1 or 2 seconds is enough. It just depends on the speed of everyone's computer. But as long as everyone is out of the game, you don't risk any lobby bug when inviting too quick. But if you invite too quick and someone is still in the game, the guy will not be able to join the lobby, and you will have to restart it, and you will lose more time than you will lose more time that you would have if you just waited a couple of seconds. Oh, I forgot to pick random. So I'm with Kerrigan, and we don't know. I know he likes to play Farazun, so I won't pick Farazun. What do we play? What do we play? I like to have one Zerg, one Terran, one Protoss. That's not always good. And some of the best combo are the same race, so like 2 Terran and 1 Zerg, yeah. But still, as a general rule of thumb, I feel it's nice. It feels like we have like more complete arsenal. Oh, that's cute. So we have a Horner again. I hate that matchup, and it's not a good matchup for me. I'll be pushing into Stukov, and I might have a Novalix. So easily versus I used to do like adepts into scouts in this matchup. Now I like scouts into adepts. But depending on the leaks, if I see they push, because he should push. He should push his Kerrigan. But if he doesn't, I might start with adept just because they are more versatile versus Nova than scouts are. Oh yeah, did I advertise? No, I didn't.
Un jour je la reverrai et je le saurai tout de suite. Que ce sera reparti pour un tour de piste. Un monde de plus, sans juge. Et puis leurs odeurs de piste, ça deviendra juste une fois.
Come on, go for it, go for it, go for it, Phoenix. Come on, dude. Come on, kill that shit. I need the money.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Research complete.
So now I'm pushing into Tigers, so I will add some adepts. I'm pushing to Stukov, so I'll add some adepts. This Horner is so bad. Yeah, but thankfully this Horner is not the best Horner I've seen. I don't know why he has so little unit. Is he going for BC? I don't understand. I'm not sure I need Mojo actually. When I have that many scouts, I like to go Mojo because you know the more scouts you have, the more the ability of the Mojo becomes strong. But ability of the Mojo is an anti-air ability, and here I'm pushing into ground pretty strongly, so I almost don't fight air anymore. So I'll just go straight for it.
Research complete.
Why he has so little unit? I don't understand. with the volatiles are killing my adepts. I don't know. I don't know. I could also go do some legionnaires. But I don't want to overcommit just in case they push back.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Not enough minerals.
Or I could use the other form, Phoenix form, to push the cuff maybe, to be good. I can tank. I can tank, and the good thing about it is that if they push back and I don't need it anymore, I can go back to Dragon. This I cannot sell them. I don't want to sell them. Here you see the two I'm not sure if you saw, but the two zealots I did tanked pretty well. I know he's adding a lot of Diamondbacks.
Glory to the Daemon.
So adepts would be nice.
The firstborn shall persevere.
And then maybe
Research.
oh nice, we push. Conservator? Someone left? No. Why does his wave come only now? I don't understand.
Upgrade complete.
Yeah, you see, I tank all the volatile with that. I think it's better. And as I explained, I can, if they catch back in the game for some reason, I can always come back to the old Phoenix. It protects all my adepts, so it's nice here.
Not enough.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Maybe Phoenix Disrupt is right, and I should stop positioning my unit like this. But I feel it's kind of all spreading them at least a bit. It's like a nice way to protect them at least
Not enough minerals.
a bit versus any kind of AoE. Ah, probably triggers. Yeah, that's right. That's right. I forgot he could spend money on that. Yeah, he has very little in it, and not even upgrades on his Viking. He's not like +1 or something like this. Ah yeah, Conservator. So I'm doing much more adept than I would like to do versus honor, because I'm pushing. And I don't like to commit that much to adept versus honor, because you know, I mean, this one is not good, but honor has a lot of AoE ability, and for example, strike fighters can kill a lot of my adepts very fast, as well as grounded Vikings. So to me, it's a bit dangerous to do that many adept versus honor. I'm doing it because I'm pushing.
Firstborn shall persevere.
There is ghosts. Do I need a scan?
Upgrade complete.
Come on, we kill this, we kill this.
Not enough.
Glory to the Daemon.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Mass adept with Stylus can be crazy good.
Persevere.
Not versus honor, but versus a lot of units, versus a lot of matchups. The brute Mutalis build is kind of clever because it's good versus both commander. Okay. More adepts? It's a lot now. I'm too vulnerable.
Persevere.
I should transition to something else, but
Not enough
I just want to close this game.
The firstborn shall persevere.
Yeah, where are the units, right? I mean, even now, I feel he's pretty poor. I don't know what I spend unit on more. I don't know. I don't know. But yeah, 3 gas probably. No, 2 gas. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, now he has some units. I don't know. Look the damage I did. Nice. Yeah, Alex, right? But I mean, I had a significant amount of scouts, and I could just do Mojo to stun him. What's annoying about Alex is that he can grab your scouts. Okay, I'm a bit late because of the meta. Why does sometimes go here? Yeah, because of the meta, they should stack tank and stuff. Yeah, that's right. They should have tried the stacking strategy. Sukov tanks. Sukov is saving for Alex or is AFK. Yeah, it's true they hadn't had that much. Even though volatile are kind of expensive, but maybe he was saving. Yeah. Honor again. Feel free to help me while I'm playing Honor. If you have any suggestion, I'm open to it.
What's going on?
I was watching his unit, he didn't build anything for like 4 rounds. Yeah, so yeah. So you're right, he was saving for Alex. I have a Swan. First position. Who is he? Swan. Also Swan Mior. I'm curious to see how he plays it, because to me there is still a way to play Swan Mior, and I'm not sure right now the best way to do it. Last time I played it, he went for Cyclone, which I think is very good. And I did some. I first started with Wraith because I think it's also still viable. Oh fuck my fridge. And then, sorry. And then I did Thors to counter his Cyclone, and it worked very well. I'm sure if it worked because we still don't know who is mid, right?
Not enough minerals.
Tell that. Coming through.
Not enough minerals.
It's Stukov? No. It's Rainer. Oh. Good matchup. I should have guessed because this kind of Rainer is you can identify it. He did Vikings because I thought I was going air.
Ready to raise some hell.
He went for Vulture, what? Yeah, I don't do Vulture in the matchup. 300 Marines, let's go.
Ready to blunder.
Research complete.
I could make just one air unit so that he's Viking like keep landing and not landing, and landing and how do you say, what's the opposite of landing? Taking off? Keep landing and taking off? Like Raven for example, is pretty good at tanking. Yeah, he's committing to ground, so I will just bait him into doing more of that. Usually I don't do that versus Rainer. Usually I start with Wraith. And if I see Viking, I just add Strike Fighters and Hellbats. But here I see no reason to not... I mean, he's committing to ground unit that doesn't shoot air, so I see no reason to not capitalize on this. Did I advertise? No, I didn't. I will do it now.
Not enough minerals.
Hellbat coming through.
Research complete.
You know, he's forced to add Vikings. I think I will stay on the ground the whole game because I'm pushing into Zagara, so my grounded Vikings will be like amazing later. I'm kind of... oh shit. Oh, fuck. Okay, he's forcing me to go air for some reason.
Research complete.
I will do my transition now then. What do I do? Wraith, I think.
Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals. Not enough minerals.
Rate the waiting orders.
Research complete.
Fuck. So here the Zagara is playing versus Tychus, so I mean, I was about to say something stupid, because, not stupid, I was about to say something that I think is wrong, because I know it's debatable, but for me, Zagara best unit versus Tychus is Hunter Killer. I mean, Roach are very useful, you should do some. Lynx are very useful, you should do some. Aberrations are very useful, you should do some. Lynx Banes, sure. But Hunter Killers are very efficient, and it's also efficient versus me, so... Do I need a Taya Raven, maybe? Probably. I think I will just either I add grounded Viking, either I just sell my Viking and I go full air. Just to annoy Zagara. Zagara is not doing anti-air now, so... Anti-air train.
Research complete.
Missiles? You want me to do the missiles? No. Why should I do that? Or someone else did it? I don't know. Someone else did that? He added missiles. I'm not sure what you're talking about. Yeah, they did not react. I mean, Zagara wasn't reacting. Yeah, that was not very good. It's crazy how the gap of level between some players. What were you talking about, Destiny? What were you talking about when you said missiles? Their missile or my missile? I'm not sure. Did they add missiles? I don't understand. Zagara. Zagara has a very strong hero. It's amazing how she can beat most of other heroes, I reckon. I was thinking the Rainer would add way more Viking. Ah, yeah, the missile, the Viking, yeah. Yeah, he was not reacting at all, but the Kerrigan was not reacting either, neither. Crazy. Advertise. Also advertise on Discord. So Carex. Who is mid? This is Zerg. Oh. I think I'm versus this guy. This is Carex, yes. Yeah, I'm versus this guy. I don't see any creep, so maybe not Kerrigan. If it's Kerrigan, I'm of course. Oh, it's Zagara. Oh, it's got fuck, dude. Yeah, bad news for me. Let me do the. Oh, I don't have. Yeah, so for me the best option is Hunter Killers. I don't see any other one. Scourge, of course not. Corptors, I don't think they do anything. Just Hunter Killers. Either Hunter Killers. Fuck, forgot to build my turrets. Either Hunter Killers or I just try to rush the Nexus with Aberrations. That can also work. That can also work. and sometimes it has even more potential. I have to know what I will be pushing into Carax. So Carax could also go mass air, I guess, versus Farazon. Oh, fuck, dude. I'm in a bad shape because even if I do aberration to just go straight into the next wave will be full air. So it will probably be not working. So I'm pretty much screwed. And Farazon, of course, is one of my... Oh, not Carax. Carax, it's fine. Yeah. And you had to wear your waves, yeah. Ah, yeah, me, last game, yeah, sure. Sure. Okay. That's a good news. What? Ah, okay. Place turrets, I did now, right? Yeah. Oh, yeah, not this one. And this Carax is not going here neither. Dude, what is this game? There are either like total beginner, either like player who are actually decent and if not good. I'll skill do one with Antikiller and I will deal with his link with that. Lol, dude. So I did that for the links, but it turns out that it will not be useful. Did I advertise? Yes. Early Bane's upgrades. Maybe too early. Okay, that was not a real game. But it was short and entertaining, I guess. GG. Go check my Twitch. Maybe you can learn some stuff if you're a beginner. Can play about 1 or 2 more hours. I like play B yellow, I don't know why. I think this fits most of the units pretty well. And everybody is sensitive to aesthetics, right? Horizon. Horner first pose. Phoenix. Ah, fuck. Not a good match for my friends. I might be expecting some Horner's weak leaks because he has not a good matchup. So if he's playing a good commander, a good player, he will leaks to me. But as I'm a Forazun that likes to go air in most matchup. I mean, the way I play Fora is not always meta. There are some matchup which I don't know. For example, Stukov, Nova, I still go air, and most of the player will go. What's that? This guy is all about detection. Funny. Ah, there's two Phoenix. Okay. Yeah, my point was like, there are some matchup in which Forazuns, the best Forazun player I know, which is Shame, often is a heavy stalker user, so he played differently than me. And the way I play, it's not always the right one. Maybe. Arguably. Okay, Carax. Okay, so I usually go mass Void Rays versus Carax. I'll just activate just to see if he goes on with his ground. And usually it always have been working, but last time I did it wasn't working well, and people have advised me to do more Corsairs than I did. Usually I do like I don't know, 2 Void Rays for 1 Corsairs at most. And maybe I'll try differently this one, but first I try my usual bait on the ground, because if this guy can commit to ground, I'm happy. And we'll push into Statman, so I will need my air anyway. Oh, it's not Statman actually, it's a skin. So it's some kind of Zerg, we don't know yet. I don't think we've seen the Zerg, right? There is no creep, so probably not Kerrigan. Is this Carax committing to ground? I'm not sure because he doesn't have that many, so he's at least tier 2. But you would go tier 2 even if you go ground if you're versus Frozen, because you need detection. And Kerrigan, and Abathar. Abathar is more tricky for me, that could be an argument for Stalkers. I'm not below because I'm still trying to bait him, and I'm not sure what his strategy is, but let's see. Now he has some air leaks, he might be going to Mirage anyway. Yeah, he's doing actually both. Okay. So let's try 2 Corsairs into just to see how they perform, because in my head they were bad until they reached a critical mass, which is pretty high. And without any Void Rays in front, but let's try. I went for T3, which is kind of a waste at this point, so maybe this experiment is not as good as planned, but as I'm also pushing into an Abathar who goes for Mutas, I mean, I don't mind if it doesn't work that well versus my own wave. Okay. Ah, wait, I was saying Destiny. Sorry. I thought Stalker versus Abba. Yeah, I think this is totally fine. And it's probably better than what I do. I agree with you. But not if he builds like that. That's just Void and Corsairs. Yeah. Of course, build them ban. Let's see how this But here I will only be facing 4 of them, so of course my army will rape him. But does that mean that Corsairs beat Mirage early? I'm not sure. But it's true that I didn't know that they kind of the ability of the Corsair don't trigger. I'm not sure why actually. Usually when I don't know, the Mirage have an upgrade that when they are low HP, they get untargeted by the unit that is attacking them. So they will survive longer. And for some reason it didn't happen with the Corsairs. Shin told me that earlier on, today or yesterday, I don't even remember, and I didn't know that. I don't like people who use orbital strike on carriers. You want to use orbital strike on the unit that dies the fastest. Because you want the spell to trigger. If this carriers tend to stay in the back and live longer, so the spell won't trigger, and it can even time out and don't trigger at all. You want it to trigger the faster possible, because orbital strike has AoE. So the more there is unit in the field, the more there is AoE. The more the AoE works well, right? So you want it to die as fast as possible. So don't use it on carriers. I think it's bad. Yeah, they are bad, obviously. When you look at the build like that, it's not that bad. It doesn't look like that bad, but they performed poorly for some reason. Maybe they did too many upgrades, I don't know. Did I advertise last game? Because for beginners like this, I mean, who are playing at 3 stacks, I mean, I don't want to discuss them from the game, I think. Is it insulting if you're new to the game? Yeah. I don't know. I'll advertise another time. I'm not even sure I will resume streaming again regularly. I'm playing a bit less those lately. I've been playing much less than usual. That's why my level is also a bit lower than usual. There are something I need to practice again. Gnampf. Stones. I like the, how do you say, the way those words sound. It's pretty funny. Stones. Gnampf. Carax is also a commander like Kerrigan to me. He has some very bad counter, but he's very strong overall and has amazing DPS, and situationally he's very strong, and just like Kerrigan, he needs good ally. It's a commander that synergizes with others. He needs good ally to be efficient. We have a Raynor versus Zagara. Early game, the Raynor can defend himself pretty well. Late game, it's much harder. 2 Raynor. And 1 Dehaka for me. So Dehaka is a difficult matchup for me. Usually it all becomes an air battle, and I usually lose that air battle. By a slight margin, I mean. And late game, I still have a chance with I have a lot of orbital strike. But yeah, I'm in favorite, definitely. Now this is Rainer scan. There's a dot in it. Fuck. 1 second. Then I want to know if he goes straight to Mita or if it doesn't. Because it's an important information for me, because if he goes straight to Mita I really need to catch up with my air. And if he doesn't, I can add also some annihilator just to snipe Haka's hero a bit faster. But I really don't want to start my air after him. So I want to know how he reacts to this. Actually I could scan. What the fuck is that? Okay. Then I mean if you want to stay on the ground, I'll be happy with that. But maybe I need something for the leaks. Anyway. But I don't want to bait him into... I don't want to bait him into air, so I don't want to build mirages. I will just assume that my allies will like solve this problem. Oh fuck, guys, I have this ops to help me, so it's fine. Is that just Mutas? Yeah, I start with I like to start with Hydra, but you can also go straight to Mutas. I really don't want to go air. I really don't want to do Mirage right now. Because the later my Dehaka start his production, his Muta production, the happier I am. Ah yeah, I forgot detection first. Fuck dude. But I will keep all my orbital strike for the mirages because I want them to focus the mutas, and the best way to be sure that they focus the muta is to put it on a unit that will be killed by the muta. Oh yeah, detection. But of course, if they leaks, I have no choice but to go air, right? But as my ground unit doesn't focus air, the air unit are more likely to focus with the turrets. So I can just ignore them and just let my ally deal with that. Where's my ups? But I don't want to overcommit to that. Maybe I go tier 3 and I go... Shit! Where? Oh fuck. You saw nothing. I don't know. No, maybe I just go with mirages, I don't know. It would really help me for a lot of stuff here, mirages. That's really the way you usually play it. But I think we catch back actually, even though I haven't used most of my. Or do I do Colossi? That would be ballsy. Versus the Hakan. But he's still committing to his stuff. I don't know. No, I feel Mass Carriers is better. It will help me versus the other two Rainers more, and it will help me versus my wave when he started Muda. At least they will not be totally useless units. But technically the Colossi will help me also versus the other waves. I'm confused. What do you guys think? Because if I do Colossi, what will be his answer? Maybe he seems like a very beginner, so maybe he will not even answer with I try Colossi, but that's a risky move. That's a risky move. Two Colossi with upgrade. Spread them a bit so that I can read as much charge as I want, right? But then full Mirage and no. Then full Mirage and no carriers. Sometimes it's difficult to play versus bad players just because of that, because the reaction is very hard to anticipate. Oh yeah, but I need mirages to also for my leaks. But I want to see if they. No creepers. What does he do? What do you think he does? Mutas or not? Take a guess. Nuts. More creepers. Then I just avoid doing. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. Then I just avoid doing mirages because I don't want to provoke him doing mutas. But I still keep my orbital strike in case he changes his mind. In case he changes his mind. So yeah, but two more Colossi, then I guess I have to go mirages. I have to go air. I cannot like stay on the ground, and I need anti-air. And probably he will think that his creeper hosts are enough. Okay, this is scary. This amount of Colossi is scary. Yeah, he's still committing to his strategy. We can accumulate more than two chargers, right? It seems to me that it would be written if it's 2 max, right? It's been a long time I haven't had any. 3, nice. Now maybe I do them? No? It's too late for him anyway. heal my ups with his creeper.
You have not enough minerals.
I advertise, right? Yes. Come on.
Teleport successful.
I think I'll just lay it on to cast because I don't have anything specific anymore I want to focus, so so the meta for me is an insurance. I mean, Mass Colossi with a couple of Mirage would have been also a perfectly fine build. But, as there are two other winners into the game, and yeah, those kind of things can happen. I mean, I need NTR. It's just much more safe, and carriers are not efficient if you don't have a critical mass of them, so the sooner I start the better. I might need more Mirages to kill that, but I first want my critical mass of Mirage and my attack upgrades for air, and maybe also for ground because I have a lot of value on the ground too. I need a lot of upgrades. My Colossi are surviving so long, they're almost time out, I never seen that. Yeah, go go go, go go go. Dude. Kill that shit. Nice. GG. He wants to smoke cigarettes. I guess. It's not private. Ah, well, because that's because I'm the host. But it's not private, right? I'm sure he understands. So, Nuke wants us to to make a private lobby and wait 2 minutes so that he can go smoke, and then we make it public. And the time the other guys come and the game loads, he can finish his cigarette. That's what's the plan. Oh shit. But I don't think he get it. He should explain it more thoughtfully. He should explain it better. What do I play? It's been a long time I haven't played Tigers. I was going to check something, but I forgot that. I forgot what. So Hellbats, first position. I haven't seen if it was Swan or Honor, but you could never know for 100%, I think, because it could be a skin and they have the same amount of HP. 225. Oh, he's back. So versus Carax, I like to start with Cannonball. It makes me safe versus a lot of things he can do. Like Annihilators in particular, of course, but it's also decent versus Zealots, Sentinels. So I start with him blindly. Usually, I do the upgrade I need. I stay on one gas now because I'm second position. I take second gas very quick if I'm first or third position, because it don't change the amount of unit I can get on the field, and it brings me one more gas. So he start with this build, which I would call it standard. It's the way I would play it basically. Two Swan will be annoying, but the good news for me is that I might have a build that is similar for Swan than for Carax, so that's good news for me. Now let's see. I think I'll do a second Cannonball. It's the safest play to me. Sometimes I do Kev, sometimes I do Vega, sometimes I do even Nikara sometimes, but here I think the safest is I don't know. And it will also allow me to stay on one gas a bit longer, because I will have just enough money to have Cannonball, but not the wave after. I won't have enough money to do another unit, but as I do those two upgrades for Cannonball, they cost 500, and next wave I will have 500. It fits like perfectly. Not sure if I was clear. Did I advertise? Yeah. What, he doesn't have a lot of units. Yeah, +1 mistake. It's too early to do it. You need more units versus me. And also second mistake, you use the orbital strike on one sentinel, which is bad because of the revive. Sentinel tend to stay alive longer than Annihilator, and for the reason I explained above, it's better to do it on a unit that I mean above. For the reason I explained it before, it's better to do orbital strike on a unit that dies fast. Okay, we got that. Now I'll be pushing into a swan that has a lot of Hellbat, so I might be tempted to do a Blaze, but Blaze would suck versus Annihilator, so sounds a bit risky to me. Oh no, I know it's the other. It's actually the other one who has a lot of. So maybe I could just do a cab here. Try to focus. This character is not bad. He's macroing his Annihilator on my Tychus, because Tychus has the most DPS. So yeah, he's macroing. That's rare enough to be like underlined. Yeah, GG.
You were the shadow to my light. Did you feel us? Another star, you fade away. Afraid our aim is out of sight. Wanna see us alive? Where are you now? Where are you now? Where are you now? Was it all in my fantasy? Where are you now? Were you only imaginary? Where are you now?
So I'm second place, so I can take gas, go to 2, and still have my Phoenix second round. Is he sarcastic? I couldn't tell. I can't tell. Yeah, this is Sun.
Shallow waters never met what I needed. I'm letting go, a deeper dive, eternal silence of the sea. I'm breathing alive. Where are you now? Where are you now? I'm dead by the faded lights.
Hmm. So lane 3 will be all about air fights. And this should be nuts. Yeah, I still don't know who I'm facing, right? Ah, Rainer. Okay. And that's actually convenient for me, because I know this one will be air fights. This one will be pure air, and my strategy against Rainer is pure air. He goes ground, that's a mistake. That's a mistake, buddy. Hey, those missiles, come on. The one here. You will have cloak next wave, but I don't want to build this observer. It will be, I prefer to scan for one wave. He will probably have upgraded his benches. Cloak. But I don't want to upgrade to do an observer one wave, because next wave I will have the tier 3 Oh, I like to start with the Chlorine in these scenarios because of the effect of surprise, because the round doesn't need upgrade, but I know it's a debatable choice, so maybe I'll one more wave. Oh, I do it now. Fuck it. I cloak just for the laser to stop, so that the laser stop annoying me. Where is laser? Ah, fuck. He left the game. Which means I'm also fighting Carax now. Swan. Swan. Fuck, that annoys me. I'm not sure I can go on with my strats. Let's see what build he does. Okay, Swan left, so... Left with only Raynor again, so it's fine. Plus 2 more here. I could have a couple adepts just to be annoying here. But the more I have, yeah, carriers is like mutas. You need a critical mass for them to be efficient. Where it applies the most is for Carax carriers and probably Kerrigan's muta. You really need a critical mass of those if you want them to be efficient. Yeah, not the most interesting game, but I think it was just GG checkmate because as soon as I went Mass Air versus a winner who went for benches, we would have crushed his Carax here.
sorry, was I okay? I don't know who I'm facing, but it doesn't really matter since I'm Phoenix. 2-time Phoenix in a row, right? And a blacklist, so just kind of unlucky. But it's a commander I like to play. I think he's very versatile and he's strong by himself. He doesn't fear, he has a lot of answers to a lot of things. He has the Colossi, he has the carriers, that's a very important tool. He doesn't have a very terrible matchup like I would say maybe Horner. Horner is very good versus Phoenix. What else? I don't know. He has a lot of not that good matchup, but I would say he overall he's well balanced and across all commander. Maybe Karax. Karax is a pain for him. And guess what? I'm fighting Karax. Ah, did I advertise? No, I didn't. Which is not really true because yeah, I'm beginning to be a bit tired of commenting, so right now I'm not commenting that much. Yeah, I'm a bit. It's rare that people react positively when I say that. I don't know why. Most of the people get tilted when I say, "Hey, I'm streaming, guys." They're getting mad at me. Just had the time to use my ability on this one. What else? Yeah, so I want to surprise my opponents. So I won't build anything, I'll keep banking a bit. No, I'm feeling obligated to talk since I've said that I'm trying to comment on it. Oh, 16 out. Okay, he's committing to ground, which is a mistake. He doesn't scam. I mean, Raynor doesn't scan me. I would have guessed that my Karax would have said, "Hey, my opponent hasn't built anything for a long time. Can you scan me it?" Oh shit! Fuck! Ah, fuck! Misclicked. So I stasis him for to avoid any cloak. See no air. I mean, still no AA. need a tech upgrade because unit like Kizakara has a lot of armor. Base armor. So +2 at least. Then I'll stop so that I can build one more carrier next round. Still no A from them from that Carax, dude. I don't understand. This will be too much, probably. Okay, a couple more games. Yeah, maybe I stop at 5. 4:30 or 5. You can see my time at the bottom of the screen. So, at least, let's say at least 2 games. We had a nice station, I think. No, we didn't. We had 2 last today. Yeah, but one was like a 2v3 and it was unfair, so it doesn't count. We don't lose any rating for that. It's a cool stream, guys. Zegara Honor. Okay, that's good. That's good for us because Honor is pretty good for Zegara. Zegara doesn't have a real good tool versus grounded Vikings. Her only good tool are aberrations, and if she commits too much into aberrations, guess what? Honor will at some point sell everything and go for a full air, and yeah. I mean, this can be also a double-edged sword because with full aberrations, without anything to fight them, they can just also snipe your Nexus sometimes. Is that a Rainer? Yeah, I'm taking Rainer. Which is not a good matchup for me. Let's see what he does because he hasn't built anything yet, so I'm scared of any Banshees now. This is Rainer scanning me. We can see the dots and the color of my player. But I guess this is always useful. I don't know, I want to play aggressive today.
Research complete.
I hope I will have enough. I think I will have enough for in next round. I need to put up my Nikira if I need it. My allies can also help me for scans, I guess. Yeah, he builds Marauders, which is actually pretty good opening. I fucking forgot. The Marines are more. I have more doubt about. I won't do this upgrade right now because I want to pay another unit next round. Probably Nikira. The guy versus Manx, it's also a good matchup. So both of my allies have good matchup. Mine is not very good, at least early game. We said Nikara, right? I forgot. I think we said Nikara. Yeah, let's go for Nikara. Please tell me I have enough money. Please tell me I have enough money. Fuck you.
Lieutenant,
Research complete.
Okay, this will be hard to beat because I have the Zagara hero plus my wave, and as I said before, my wave I'm slightly unfavored in this matchup. So my whole wave plus an additional hero as strong as Zagara, I will lose this one, but that's fine.
I'll do my
The Zagara also needs some times because he needs stat tree. Zik is a bit loud for me. It's a French guy.
please state the nature of your medical emergency.
Maybe the need upgrade can help me a bit. One shot the Marines, but so here is one of the. I will try that, okay? I've seen that and it worked very well. I'm not advising you to do it. I'm just want to try this strategy. I don't even need to micro. And I'm doing it now because I know that I'm pushing into a Mengsk, so this Vega will not be wasted if we push. I'm really sure about this.
Need some triage.
But I've seen RIP Zeratul doing it, and I don't know. Did it work? No, not at all. It's stupid. What should I? Ah, okay. No, I see. I need to force the dominate. Otherwise, he doesn't use it. Okay, anyway, I'll go back to my usual strat, but this one might be useful later on, and I will try to dominate earlier the small units. Do I do Nux or another cave now? Maybe another cave is safer for the leaks.
Not enough minerals.
And then I'll do Nux.
Not enough
Come on.
minerals.
Come on.
Standing by.
Research complete.
Yeah, I don't see Vega doing a lot of damage with this. I'm not convinced by this, but right now I beat my wave, which is already pretty good, I guess. And maybe if I can control again with Vega, that would be very nice. Come on. Here. Yeah, that's actually pretty nice. Can I do this upgrade and still build next round? I think so. Let's go for it. And then Nux. Oh shit. We have leaks and I don't have detection. It's alright. Come on, don't die. We need you. Vega, we need you.
Channel secure.
Nux, I guess. The good thing about Nux is that I will do those 2 upgrades here.
Research complete.
And here we have a lot of troopers.
Research complete.
Did I heal the Aegis God? It's funny.
Channel secure.
He sold his Marines. I think I could get away with another Vega.
Outward.
Please state the nature of your
Research complete. Research complete.
It's a bit early to go tier 3. But the tier 3 Vega are very strong. Need a cannibal. Fuck. Cannibal. Who is that? Okay, it's Banksy. So that's why I don't like Vega. Aztec is it's really a conflict because if someone leave your game. Oh shit. I forgot to use my if someone uses your game, your Vega can become like totally useless and make you lose the game. Ah fuck, I forgot to build. Okay, I need to focus. PhD. Oh, look at the amount of damage I did. Twice the amount of my ally. But amount of damage doesn't mean much, but it's just funny when there's a lot of difference. I mean, it's not damage, it's mineral value killed, technically.
for Oliver live from the Steel Futterland takeover. Berlin. Enjoy, friends.
Swan. Swan is one of my worst matchup, but most people don't know how to play Swan versus Horizon, but if he does, it's really not good for me. Ah, fuck. This one is not committing, which is usually a good sign. Eisenberg, I think I see him. I saw him often. I'm not sure if he's good or not, but I see him playing often. Usually, not committing as a Swan or as an anything is a good sign. There's really few matchups in which you can play without having any vision on your adversaries. I think, for example, as Haka, you can go with your hero and some Hydras. Most of the commanders who has an hero, you can build blindly your hero. It's not bad, never. Like, yeah, you can also build some stalkers, it's always good. Here again, you don't mind much because you have a lot of... You need to build your hero and also upgrade your hero, so... So now the question is, how will he react to that? Hellbats is not a bad reaction, but I guess when you see that, if you're not very good, you say, hey, DT counters Hellbats, which is not true. It was true because I have 800 worth of mineral of DTs and he had like 200. Anyway, I'll do oracles, that will be useful versus anything he does. And also, shit. And also, yeah, useful versus any Ares he might do later. Unfortunately, the vessel will give vision. Okay, he used that for vision. I like it. I like the idea. shoot. The amount of DPS he has versus a full armored army is crazy. What is that? Still 2 vessels. Technically I could hold for him. Not sure if it was good. I could also hold for him here, but he doesn't really need me. He has so many DPS. Look, this army doesn't do anything versus him. Where to build, I think. Cyclones, okay, so he doesn't know how to play the matchup. Thank God. Maybe I should have waited that he had to Apo to heal him, but I guess I couldn't know he was going full Apo. He would have gone tanks. Advertise again. Corsairs. Yeah, but I needed it for the vessels, right? And some Corsairs are always useful for the storm. I'm not sure what you... why are you laughing at my Corsairs? Okay, I can play one more. Have someone who replace him? No. Okay, so they all left me. Okay, so I can play one more. So if someone wants to join, maybe him. I'm sure if you play enough. If someone wants to join me for one more game, I'll be happy to play. Otherwise, I'll just leave here. I never sort of play when I'm streaming. Too stressful to me. I'll wait 1 minute if someone comes. I'll be happy to play with you. If you don't have me in your friend lists, you can add me. Here is my battle tag. I'll be happy to play one more game. Or just join them maybe. Okay. Okay. Okay, so what my ally are playing Tychus here? Or tennis? Not playing Nova, just because it goes so well with Tychus. Thanks to Warfare and Ultimate Fight to show me the strategy of early tier 3 Nova with Tychus, drone with Tychus works so well. It's crazy, crazy, crazy.
Orders received.
And also the any leap strat with Tychus Ninja as well. I mean, you cannot do all leaves in all the matchups, obviously, but if you can. Okay, he's versus Tychus, versus Stukov, so okay. So I could expect some air leaks because of the benches, and I'm versus. Okay, there's three things that is important here, in my opinion. First of all, I'm playing with Tychus, so if I can go tier 3 fast, it's nice, always nice. Second, I might have some air leaks, and as I'm fighting Tychus, I don't have a lot of units that can fight air and fight Tychus efficiently. I have only 2 of them. This is the Ghost and the Lips. I don't like Ghost, but they are decent versus Tychus, especially early game. And the Lips. And third of all, yeah, I want to use my drone, so if I can go tier 3 early, I'm happy. I mean, I won't do that. I won't do that in general, but if I'm with the Tychus and I want my drone, I can go straight to Lips. But he would need a Kev for me to snipe the bunker. But maybe next game, next round, he will have a Kev. Where's Tychus? He hasn't built it. Changing his side to lure his adversary.
Confirm that last. Nova here. Loud and clear. Reporting for action.
Oh, still 2 units. I'll wait a bit more to use my drone on him. Hopefully he will have a Kev by the time. Kev is useful to rush bunkers, but it's not that useful in the matchup. But
Say again.
okay, I want to stay. Okay, he goes full NTR for some reason. So now I want to pre-siege my leap so that he doesn't rush himself into the bunker, or at least I delay that as much as possible.
Say again. We have you on screen. Initiating.
I'll do a second leap if I can.
Full speed.
And yeah, if he commits to his weird build, I will do Marauders or Decoy. No Marauders because there's a Sam. Sam counters Decoy. Maybe, fuck. Let's click.
Confirm that last.
Maybe Decoy now. Going to, or just Marauders. Because he has Sam and Sirius, so Marauders are better than Decoy versus only Sam and Sirius. For every other units, Decoy are better. If you need some known ground units. Ah, we almost killed that shit. Come on.
Incoming orders. How can we help? Moving into position. Weapons free. Reporting for action.
I'm never sure if it's upgrade is worth it or not. I usually don't do it early because I'm not sure, so I don't want early 15 roll is a lot, but oh fuck, no, ah fuck, two forward, fuck that. I really need to be more attentive, but it's really, I don't know. I have a lot of difficulty to anticipate when the enemy unit will focus the drone or not. I have a lot of difficulty doing that. I really need more practice just to understand this better. Come on, go. Hey, fuck! Fuck. Okay. I'm tired. I don't play well anymore.
Liberation is at hand.
What else can I do? Versus Artanis, I could also do decoy, I guess. Just to be ignored by the... Yeah, maybe decoy would be nice. It's not...
Confirm that last. Say again.
No. NGG.
Confirm that last.
Maybe not. Okay, yes. Hey, 10k OS. Hey. Okay, I'll play one more. Since I just joined a new team. And my girlfriend isn't home yet. Since it's player I don't know very well, and I don't want to be bad playing with them, I will just pick my commanders. Because I mean Akram, I never played with him, I think, and FG, I don't know, he's my friend. He's in my friend list since a week ago, so I don't want him to think I'm bad. He plays Psychus, and so I have to find a commander that works well with him. Abathar should work well with Psychus, too. Not my best commander, but it works. It should work well because it's good versus Abathar, versus Nova. Does he play Artemis? Could play Abathar. It's not my best commander, but why not? Why not? I'm a bit tired. I'm sorry. I'm commenting much less than. Hey, nice. I'm commenting much less than I did. Early tomorrow. I've been playing like for, I don't know, 6 hours straight, so I'm a bit tired now. FG and Akram are your friends. Nice to. I don't know them. I think I added FG recently because I was someone introduced us, and I found him. He played very well. He has an extremely good Tigers, and he's pretty chill. We played yesterday and we did several lusts and yeah, I didn't play extremely well and he didn't get mad at me, so I guess he's pretty chill. And yeah, his Sarkis is very, very solid. I never heard about him, like, I never heard about him before. I just met him that day and I was like, oh dude, this guy knows how to play Tigers. Oh, I'm versus Kirakan. Okay, so there is several ways to do it, and I will do it the safe way. Did I advertise my stream? Yes, I did. Okay. Right now he's carrying. Okay. I'll spread out my units and go faster for tier 3. Hey, hello Flair. Best players of Direct Strike. Okay, only that. Happy Easter, yes. Nice to meet you. I've been streaming a lot recently. I mean, it's a Easter weekend, so I had a lot of free time. And I had nothing special planned, so. But I've streamed like so much. And I played, I mean, I wasn't playing a lot lately. Okay, maybe this, I don't know. Yeah, maybe. I haven't been playing a lot Direct Strike recently. So for me it's like, I mean I've been playing some but not a lot and less than usual. So for me it's kind of, I don't know. I'll come back because I haven't been streaming for like 2 months at least. Will I have the time to put that? I don't think so. Maybe another Guardians. I need my Vipers if I want my air build to be efficient versus Kerrigan. It's really a must-have. But the air build is even more efficient that I'm also playing with Tigers, and the next wave is Haka. Yeah, heal me, Nikara. We can put a good play in the cloud. I could add a couple of Ravagers also to help versus the Hydras. But I will try first to get my critical mass of Guardians. I feel I have more potential to stack. I have a potential to stack them now. Because everyone else is around here. Oh fuck. I should front maybe. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Ah. What? Ah, okay, he used it, okay. My bad. I should be front. I have some mandate I should use also. So do I need Ravagers now? I think it's fine, maybe another Viper, so it's fine. Yeah, maybe a couple of... It's hard to micro the Viper and the Ravagers at the same time, to be honest. And so add one more roaches. One more roach. So one more... What? Ah, fuck, plus 3 was a bit too... was too much. I don't have enough versions for that. Okay, I need the Viper and one more roach. Eventually, I'm not even sure about the roach. Because the more we push, the more it will be useless. So let's go for another Viper to cloud this. More efficiently. Come on. Perfect. Okay, let's put some good clouds here. One here. And Artanis is staying on the ground. I don't know if he's doing like this on purpose, but the fact he stayed on the ground makes my Guardians even better in this game. Because then because usually the Artanis versus the Haka fight is in the air. So it's a full Muta versus full Tempests and Phoenixes. And that would be very annoying for my build versus Kerrigan, but here we don't have that, and so the Archons is maybe debatable because you know it's massive and psionic, so it gives the Haka a good opportunity to okay Muta now. So that's my call to go Ravagers, I guess. Okay, one left. I think it's Carax. So I'm left with Haka and Kerrigan. Do I need to do some NTR? Can I just get away with not doing NTR? Or should I? Is it because he will not commit to his Muta? Now that one left, I mean his Muta will be totally useless versus Tychus, so I guess he will stop his Muta production here. That's my bet. And if he does, I can just go on with my Guardians, and it will synergize so well with both of my allies that I might need detection. No, he's going on with his Muta, so I might need Ravagers, detection and Ravagers. So I need to macro the Ravagers too. That would be annoying. But yeah, there's a lot of Archon and there's Tychus. I'm really surprised about the Mutas here. I mean, he can go Mutas, but dude, it's not even a good move. I mean, technically it's forcing the Muta to do some NTR, but even that I'm not sure, because Tychus and a Nikara can kill a shit ton of Mutas. Oh fuck. Fuck. It's hard to micro the Cloud and I will just let the Cloud on autocast and micro the Ravagers, because otherwise I will do some stupid shit. So I can let all this on autocast because I have nothing to grab. The way before me is Tychus, so I cannot grab him. So I can let this on autocast. I will just focus on my Ravagers. The fact that I forced the Mutas is actually a good news for both of my allies. And the Mass Hydra are not really disturbing for me. Yeah, sure. Where are my Ravagers? No, it should be fine. And look at this amount of Guardians stacking here. Plus the reverse. I mean, this Artenis is like full AoE, like AoE is my town, and the more the game goes on, the more it's strong. Okay, one more. I think it's enough now. Okay, we have it. So the thing a bit tricky for me is that I don't really have an NTR except for my Ravagers. So I need to be very precise with the Mutas. Dude, the amount of rivers. He will. This amount of rivers rip anything on the ground. Anything. Maybe that's why that Kerrigan went for Muta. He was like, hey dude, I cannot fight versus that. But he also has the Archons, and there is Tychus, so if I was that Kerrigan I would never have gone to Muta in that situation. I think you'll try, Joa. I did my detection right? I don't see it. I don't see my detection. I did it right? Yes. How much did I? 20 seconds. Yeah, I put 20 seconds delay. I know it affects a bit the interactivity and the time, but yeah, the reason I put a delay is to because I get sniped a lot since when I'm streaming. I get sniped a lot. A lot of people want to play versus me on stream. So yeah, just to 20 seconds is the time you need to choose your commander. So even if I have my commander right from, even if I'm playing random, even if I'm playing random, and my commander is known right from the start, they won't know it before they cannot counterpick, because I had a lot of problems counterpicking, a lot of problems. a lot of people were like sniping me and like exactly counter picking me, which will forgive me. Like I could not play Zagara, I could not play any Statman, and I think that has a very strong counter pick. I could not play it anymore, and then I put this 20-second delay. That was kind of ruining the game for me. But 20 seconds, I mean, I'm not answering the question right away anyway. So, oh dude, I did a lot of damage. I'm not answering the question right away anyway. So 20 seconds is not that long. I think I can still interact. But yeah, I was just scared when I got sniped by teams and they just choose the counter pick of my commander. It's just an awful feelings. And you know, it's commander, so there are like real strong counter picks in that game. And a lot of players don't counter pick. I mean, a lot of people snipe me and they play fair. A lot of people do, but there are some who are systematically choosing the counter pick, and that was annoying. But watching the game, or even my comment, or even listening to my strat, I don't mind much. It's just the counter pick that annoyed me a lot. I mean, whenever I was Statman, some people was always Manx versus me. It was really annoying. Zagara or Karax, they were Kerrigans. It's like systematic, and I put 20 seconds. Flare. I let people counter pick me so they have a chance. Yeah, but I don't. But you're good. That's the difference. You can afford that. What do we play? Haka? Haka is fun to play. And they don't play it, I think. Swan? Two Swan. And yeah, I mean, if it's one player alone sniping me and I'm in a team, I don't mind that much counter pick. But if it's a team, fuck, I researched Devour. Okay, so there's a way to play Tychus, and this is mine. Okay. I like to first advertise for my stream, and then I like to delay a bit. I mean, the key unit in my matchup is the Impaler, but I like to delay it a bit. First, I do light chain so that maybe I can call a blaze, and I like to delay a bit the Impaler and just swarm it with a lot of units, because early game without Tychus doesn't have a really good option for a win. But I'm pushing into Karax. Okay, that sucks. That really sucks for me. It will be a long game. I'll take a second gas because this game there is no way we can finish this game quick. I'll push into a Karax. We'll be pushing into another Karax. He goes ground in Karax versus Karax. What the hell? I don't understand. It was a Karax, right? Or am I mistaken? He goes ground in Karax versus Karax. Okay, but anyway, this last lane will be all about air, so that will be very annoying for me, and there is no way I can close this game soon. So I'll just gas. Yeah, don't take Devour. Yeah, I just took it. Yeah, but it will kind of be useful versus my leaks, I guess. But yeah, it was a mistake. Of the wave I'm pushing into. Okay, cannonball. So he went for cannonball first, which is smart because I kind of baited him to go for blaze, and he didn't. So cannonball, I like to add a couple more links. Put them in the back just in case a blaze appears somehow. But fuck, dude, he will. What the fuck is that? I don't understand. You know he's behind in the air fights. Of course he will lose. I don't know. I'm confused. Okay, but it doesn't matter much because next wave is, I mean, it matters for me. They are still alive. Hey, here the Devourer is useful. You see that? A lot of cannonballs. So. That's how you play versus Tigers. Hey, thank you. Yeah, that's. I think it's better, but I used to play differently. I used to play differently. I used to do my impalers much sooner. I want 3 mutations, so I'm selling. Come on. Okay. Come on. Why can't I get 3 mutation? Okay, nice. Now I have it. But the fact I'm pushing into a Karax will annoy me. I don't know how I should like do that. So I would have done even more tier 1 units to push him, but I was stuck with my Ravager who wouldn't get 3 mutation. So I went tier 2 just to use my mineral. And Kesha, what do you think about Swamp Hosts? I have mixed feeling about it in the matchup. I usually don't do it, or just 1 or 2. I'm always scared that it helps my Tigers to stack. Now since I'm tier 2, I will do it. I'm not sure this one is useful now. Oh, maybe for the Dix, I don't know. Ah, fuck. Okay, this was a nice beam. What do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Can I add just a couple? I add a couple more Hydra so that I can push a bit more into Karax and help my ally with the air. A bit more links because there's a lot of cannonballs. Maybe attack upgrades. Even if it might be a bit early. No, I want more Impaler now. Oh, I can do both? I can do both. Both is good. I love the igniters. Yeah, I see a lot of good people do igniters versus versus Tychus. I don't like it, but it seems it's good. Yeah, but this is annoying. Now I should react to the air, I guess, right? I'll do 1 second Impaler because 1 isn't enough for sure. Then I don't know, maybe Hydra, I don't know. Okay, but my ally now have the air domination, so it's fine. At least we have that. Maybe more no Hydra. And this guy go Thor versus Tychus for some reason, which is very bad. And this is stacking, so I'm not helping my. I could go. I mean, if I really need anti-air, I would go. And I mean, I don't want to do too many Hydra. That's my problem. So I hit the one with the orbital strike, of course. So I don't want to do too many Hydra because I don't know if he calls the Colossi. I mean, but can he call the Colossi? But imagine he calls the Colossi and they begin to stack it then at here at the PS. I don't want to do too many Hydras, and I think creepers are not really efficient in that matchup. They are really my last resort. Oh fuck. Oh fuck. They are really my last resort. I will do them if I have no other choice and I really need to fight air. But versus Tychus it's really suboptimal. It's only good if they can stack a lot. Here this my borrowed unit can stack a lot, so maybe actually it's a sign that I can do some. Hey. I usually just get jump and HP regen with Tychus with the 1 unit and 2 impellers into Creeper Host. Okay. So you think Creeper Host is good? To me it's always like suboptimal. I only do Creeper Host versus Tychus if I need anti-air. That's the only reason why I would do them. But I could, I guess. Good Tychus will make a Sam and kill the Haka insta if you don't dodge him. Yeah, right. But with the good Tychus that's macro, I put my Haka behind. But you only do 2 impellers. If I don't have to fight air, I do maybe 4 or even maybe 6 late game. I do much more than you. I'm surprised. Yeah, the anti-air upgrade. I mean, creepers do AOE. I mean, with AOE, you don't care about the AOE when you're fighting Tychus. But the ground attack of the creeper is much stronger than the air attack. The air attack is good versus single target units. But here I would need the air attack because the I'm pushing to that. Otherwise, those guys will lift my army, right? And GG. Did I advertise? Yes, I did. Okay. My beloved one is still at home, so I can play one more. Be right back. Okay. It's hard versus good tickets if they macro all and cannibal. Yeah. And the more the game goes late, the more you at least need your allies. I would say late game Tychus in a vacuum beats late game Dehaka, even though early game it should be at least balanced. But late game Tychus is crazy good. But usually with Haka you can be in a good position if your ally helps you and you like kind of stack, because you know Haka is a stacking commander, so if you like synergize with your ally, and especially if your allies have air units, you can rape Tychus, I think, even though it should be the opposite technically. But it's also a matchup where the Tychus skill is very important. If a Tychus don't macro or do this bad decision, the Haka will rape him, no problem. So what do we play? Tychus and Swan. True Terra. Play plus Stukov. Does late game Tychus beat late game Zegara? Yes, I think. I totally think that. Early game, it's a lot of people think that Tychus is favored, but I don't think so. I mean early. I mean Zegara need time to go tier 3, but around the 10-minute mark, I think Zegara is favored. But a lot of people disagree with that. But late game, I would say with the AoE and stuff, I don't know. To me, it's a clear answer, but Zegara late game is very strong, so maybe some people disagree. I don't know. What do you think? Do I bait him? Yeah. Yeah, but I think Zegara has a window where she's very strong. With Roach and Hunter Killers, before Tychus gets the AoE, she can be like very good. So versus Atranis, I really like the bunker. Atranis doesn't have a clear answer to bunker, even though Honor Guards, Dragoon can be decent. She doesn't have a very good answer, so I like to go bunker. Or did I advertise? No, I didn't. It's always when I reveal my strategy and my thought process that I remember that I should advertise myself. So yeah, I do at least 3-4 bunker, if not more, just because yeah. Atranis is not very good versus bunker, and I'm scared about the late game reverse, but I guess I can also go air. I bunker are strong. And I think here we have a good tempo because... Ah, he goes Blaze versus Frozen. That's funny. Or there were DTs? I don't know. I haven't seen what was before, but to me it's surprising. I only go Blaze if I have no choices, like a lot of DTs. And I'm pushing into Kerrigan, and that Kerrigan will be fighting Swan, so this Kerrigan will probably go Ultra, which is a reason why I shouldn't go. Maybe I will stop at 4 bunkers. I don't want to do too many because I know that the last lane will be Ultras. No, there is only Stalkers and he does Blaze. Yeah, I mean the oil is kind of useful, but it's so vulnerable. I mean the fact it has the armor tag, he doesn't even use it all. The fact he has the armor tag is really make him kind of weak versus Stalkers.
For the one and only Oliver.
Okay.
Everyone, now raise your hand.
So
Or not.
versus Honor Guards and Dragoon, I can use
Oliver Koletsky.
Volatiles.
This, ladies and
But I'm doing
gentlemen,
great
is
right now.
exactly the reason why Oliver Koletsky
I did so many upgrades for the bunker. I could.
is because
What is this guy doing? Is he going for Ultra or not? I really want to know, have that information. I could also go tanks, I guess.
it is Panpot live from the
Yeah, the
boardroom
moment gets
in
Kev,
Berlin for the next
Kev gets AoE, Ziggurat cries. Exactly. But you cannot rush it, so it's just too costly to go AoE and then go Kev. So I'll just do one more. I just want to. It's a bit greedy, and I hope he won't go Reavers or and Zagara don't go Ultra too soon. But I really want them. I think we have some pressure we can put here, and now I will put some volatiles and tanks to deal with the Honor Guard and Dragon. But look how strong it is. He didn't even kill one. Okay, Ultra or not Ultra? Still no. Okay. I could also go Banshees, I guess. It's annoying for Kerrigan, because Kerrigan will be fighting this ground unit, so if I transition now to Banshees instead of going Volatile, or just 1 or 2 Volatile, just to... I think my Banshees transition will be very annoying. I also have to keep in mind that they might push. Right now we're not pushing very strong, so maybe I should not think too much ahead and not do too many benches. Even though benches is viable versus my benches are viable versus Artemis. Do I need detection?
Not enough minerals.
They're actually holding, so... Ah, he did it for the detection. No, I understand. He didn't want to do Nikera for some reason. He wanted like pure power. So yeah, Blazes make sense in that scenario. You see the civilians and volatiles help very well versus that kind of scenario. Can we do something here? I forgot to micro my tanks. No, we can't. This Kerrigan is weird. Only queens. I was really expecting. Often when Kerrigan goes queen, it's like, hey, I want to hide my strategy. It's like I do a unit that is all round. That could work with mass Splitter or fast ultras, and that's usually the reason you go. That's actually that's usually the reason you go queens early, is to hide your strategy. I scan for my ally because I don't think the blades are enough here. I'm surprised, and second place, so it's really for the detection. It's funny because only stalkers here. Okay. Here I think it's good. I siege a bit too early. And the more we push, the more I will go on with my bench transition. But there's a lot of queens. Maybe just... No, I will not go Banshee transition. I was thinking about Banshee because I was pretty sure this guy will go fast ultras, but now it's clear. I mean, tanks will do perfect versus those queens. And I'm pretty sure they will stack, so... I'll scan for Tychus. Ah no, now he has Nikera. Is it tier 2? Yeah, it's tier 2, so it's fine. She shouldn't need my scan. Oh fuck, I scanned as a reflex, but she didn't have any... AA. He didn't have any AA too. And Hydra. Funny strat. Funny strats. Okay, one more bunker, one more tank. Thors are obviously very good in this situation. Even though it's not always the... I mean, it's good versus Hydra. They're pushing. I'll be ready with my scan. Okay, it's fine, it's fine. Tech is doing very well here. Okay, now we push. I'm pretty sure we push. And Archons. I will siege a bit later. Maybe now. Ah, fuck, it was a bit too early. I won't use contamination on that bunker because I really think now we can end the game right now. 2 more tanks and we end the game, and I'll leave you here. And here are the tanks for the Fora zone, very annoying too. I try to give them vision, okay. Oh fuck. Okay. Is Nikera still alive? Yeah, he has Vega, so he has detection. I don't have detection. Fuck, that's actually annoying. I should do detection. Do I go Alexander? I mean, Kerrigan has a lot of NTR. If you go Ultra, go Alexander. Right now I think I can just win with bunkers. I mean, I'm pushing into a Kerrigan that goes mass Queens, which are armored, and also mass Hydra, which are one tile unit that is very sensitive to AoE. I just need to make sure that... but even versus Forazun, I could have that build. And 2 second Nikera, I love that. I never dare to do 2 Nikeras, but I love that strat. Perfect siege timing, if you ask me. And now we won. Oh fuck, the wave. But still, look at the damage my tank does. It's just GG. I just need to find a good timing for my contamination. Now? Maybe. Was it too greedy? Was it too greedy? No, it wasn't. GG! Okay guys, I will leave you here. Advertise again. It was very nice to play with you. I will put the stream online so you can watch it later if you want. If you missed the starts, yeah, it was a pleasure to have you and see you. Okay, goodbye.